stream supported by Life FM Adelaide. James, who's with me, who's going to be on our media team today. Hello, James.
Hey, TP. How's things?
Oh, welcome back. First time since the grand final of the New Year Classic.
Yeah, absolutely. It comes around quick, doesn't it? I guess. Time is a funny thing. Sometimes it feels like it's dragging, and then another time you go, oh, that only feels like yesterday. So
absolutely, it does, mate. All right, so I want you to keep chatting just while I go and have a look at how it sounded at this end, and we'll give it a bit of a test, okay? So keep chatting away.
All right, so got a big day ahead of us today. Court 5 at Wayville was really the place to be with so many SA Church basketball grand finals going on. Lots of representation from different teams. In a short time, we're expected to be joined by Edward Armitage, who plays for the CITYLIGHT men's team. And they're going up against Corner in the men's A's later today. Interestingly enough, between Eddie and myself, we've got a good representation from Corner and CITYLIGHT, as I have grand final at 3:30 coming up against Brooklyn while playing for Corner. So, of course, we've got the old Concordians up against CITYLIGHT today. First of all, CITYLIGHT do have a 2-1 record over the old Concordians, who are the only team to beat the LADYLIGHTS this season. Otherwise, the LADYLIGHTS been very dominant, winning 15 of 16 games. It's not overly surprising given the talent in their team. They've been everywhere together, including, as TP mentioned, the New Year's Classic. It's going to be a tough game for the old Concordians, but let's see whether they can get on top again today.
Okay, sounding really, really good. I just want to test to see how the sound bites come through later on when I'm on deck. Welcome to the SA Church Basketball live stream. Supported by Life FM Adelaide, SA Church Basketball live stream. We are more than basketball, bringing you today's broadcast of community, faith and basketball.
Great sportsmanship there from Okawelu, and got the steal as well. Unbelievable. But if you can do both, that's amazing. Deserves to finish. That is more than basketball.
It's been these two neck and neck, and once again they meet in the decider. But the competition around them has improved, meaning out of all the years of church basketball, they've really earned their spots. The old Concordians have won the title once, with CITYLIGHT dominating the remaining. Is this another opportunity after defeating their rivals during the season, or will CITYLIGHT win again and pursue after the Unley Park Baptist Church's all-time record in the history of the competition? It's the SACBA Grand Final, Women's 1 Grand Final coming up very, very soon here on the live stream. Make sure you don't go too far. Thomas.
Okay, folks, we're just about to tip off the Women's SA Church Basketball Association Grand Final between City Light, aka the LADYLIGHTS, and the Old Concordians. I'm James Woy. I'm the play-by-play commentator for today, and with me is Edward Eddie Armitage, who just happens to be a sharpshooter himself from City Light. So I can expect some excellent commentary from Eddie today on some people who I reckon he knows quite well. Would you say, Eddie?
Fairly well. I've had the, obviously we've been to Carnival together, being able to watch players from both sides actually compete at the National Baptist competition. I think Chelsea from Old Concordians and obviously quite a few of the LADYLIGHTS have been along. Looking forward to a good game. Should expect some good shooting from the three-point line from LADYLIGHTS, I reckon, and I reckon Old Concordians will be looking for the inside plays.
Well, City Light just about went undefeated this season, but their one loss was, of course, to the Old Concordians. 6-point game in their last meeting, so it'll be really interesting to see whether the overall season dominance of City Light carries into today's game or whether the Old Concordians can build on their good form and finish off the season with a bit of an upset victory. Of course, grand finals, there's extra pressure today. And sometimes the team who has been under the most pressure through the season just happens to emerge on the day with a bit more edge, a bit more confidence, a bit more know-how if it comes down to a close game down the stretch. Of course, if City Light get on top of the game early, they're going to be very tough to beat.
Yeah, definitely. I'm looking around trying to see if I reckon Tara Dobbin's playing for LADYLIGHTS. She might be the X factor. I think in both losses to Old Concordians, she's been absent. I definitely think height will be an issue in this game. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, looking out there, there's not a whole lot of tall girls out there, but if Tara Dodman gets in there and gets on the inside, I can just see her coming over now, so it looks like she'll be coming off the bench today. And yeah, I agree. Having that extra bit of height could prove to be the X factor. Let's see how we start off as we tip off. Jump ball between Emily Milne and Carolyn Bean. Referee Mark Yaxter just getting the girls to tuck in the pots. And here we go. City Light win the tap, but is Old Concordians with possession. Go to Carolyn Bean right away. Looks like she's playing a bit of point centre out there at the moment. Shot goes up, and it is good. 2 points for Lisa Bean.
Hey, Joel, bringing it up. See what they come up with here. Oh, straight away, Lauren.
We're bred for a three. Good call there, Eddie. On the outside shooting of City Light, they take their first lead of the game. Oh, and another 2 points quick for Chelsea Moyer. There's Ashley Haig for three and another 3-point ball. She can definitely shoot it too.
Oh, yeah, they're still there by Paige.
Yeah, still Old Concordians with possession. I think we'll just call them Concordians from now on. It's a bit of a mouthful trying to get all those syllables out. Turnover there. Nice steal from Milne. Fisher, York, almost two. Goes through the legs of Ashley Haig. Back to Fisher. Offside of the rim and rebounded by Chris Massey. Sounds like a bit of a familiar name for Crows fans, but I can guarantee you it's not the same person.
Out of bounds. Turnover.
Different spelling, of course. Whitbread for another 3. Oh, and she's on today.
2 threes in a
9-4.
row. There for a line.
And 3 for 3 for the team. You know what they say? 3's greater than 2. Here's Massey and Moya. Goes for another 2. Can't knock it down.
Out to Whitbread.
Oh, she's got space. She could have pulled that one. No, Paige York will go for it. And another one. 4 for 4 a City Light. They just cannot miss from downtown right now.
100% from the 3-throw line. Haven't seen that for a while.
That is one way to start a grand final, that's for sure. Absolute dream start from long range for the Lady Lights. Haig recovers it to Fisher, to Whitbread. Little bit of space. There's Fisher for 2. Nice rebound by Whitbread. She's dominating out there at the moment. Milne goes in. Can they get their first 2? There it is. Banks it in. The bank's open now, everybody.
Milne rocking the pink Adidas socks today. Oh, reaching back.
And 1 for Lisa Bean. She gets the 2 points. And the foul is on Emily Milne. So Lisa Bean will go to the free throw line, try and make it an old-fashioned 3-point play. And the free throw is good. That's an important 3 points for the Concordians. Now back to 14-7. Still double the score from City Light, but not completely out of the Concordians' reach at the moment. All right, and there's the first 3-point misser today. They're down to 80%. Hey, Jook, with that miss. Whitbread's got another chance.
Oh.
Off the front of the rim. Okay. Chelsea Moyer with it. All right, and another nice 2 points from Lisa Bean. The Beans are filling it up at the moment and keeping their team alive. All right, fumble from Milne, and the Concordians have got possession back. Important stop there. Carolyn Bean bringing it through again off the Lisa Bean. Back to Carolyn Bean under the hoop. Can't quite get the finish. Would have been a nice one there. Got the rebound. Whitbread, Haig for the layup, and good. They'll be happy about that one. That's the easiest hoop of the game so far.
The turnover.
Yeah, Concordians are giving it right back to them. Paige York, she's going to go, no, fake, put on the floor, floater with the right hand. That is nice.
You're a fan. Paige York being the left-hander.
Yeah, sometimes they, with those outside shooters, they can actually finish as well, if not better, on their weaker hand around the basket. So bit of ambidexterity there, I would say. And how about that one? Speaking of ambidexterity, Lisa Bean, 2 points on the left hand. There's Paige York. This time she takes the 3. And they are starting to miss City Light, but they're not going to die wondering. They're going to keep firing away. And why wouldn't they with that hot start that's gotten them out to an 18-11 lead? Carolyn Bean to Lisa Bean again. Pink hair against the pink socks, and the pink socks win.
Fisher with the tackle out. Down the lane, and, oh no, rebound.
Yeah. As good as an assist there from Fisher. Carolyn Bean stops, props, fires. Back of the side rim. York with the rebound. She's doing a bit of everything at the moment. Over to Whitbread. Pass out to Haig, to Fisher. She's going to try the 3. Oh, and that one bricks. I think they're down to about 50% now, Eddie. I guess when it Yeah, when it rains, it pours. I mean, 50% from three. I mean, over a whole game, it's going to be just about unbeatable, I reckon. Off the foot. There goes Haig. Fast break opportunity. She's got York there with her. Doesn't use her. Misses the layup. York gets the rebound, though. Can't quite finish it.
Good defense by Chelsea. The 2-on-1 and stops it.
Could be a big 4-point swing here, although the shot is short from Carolyn Bean. Milne, Fisher. She goes around and up and in. Nice finish. And Jessica Mosca looks a little bit sore after that one as well. Timeout for the Concordians with the score at 22-11.
Don't have a live scoreboard today currently, but I think TP is at the end of this stream. We might get one for at least winter.
Yeah, one thing's for sure. If there's something that's needed, TP's going to be all over it.
All over it. Double the score, 22-11. LADYLIGHTS way. Talk to us about the NBL 1 here, James. I've got a few players from LADYLIGHTS who are currently participating in the Central Division here in SA for the Southern Tigers. What is the NBL 1 and how competitive is the games?
Well, one thing I know about the NBL 1 is it's changed many times its name. Okay?
That is true.
I remember it's like ABA, Australian Basketball Academy, and then it was Cable and Premier League and NBL 1. But I think the last rebranding, has been a bit of a success because we're starting to see it on TV in between.
Yeah, KOs.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot more promoted than it was when I first started. I know when I first got involved, I was basically the only person doing any sort of writing for it. But now it's gone beyond writing. There's, podcasting, live streams. There's shows about it.
Talking about NBL 1, there's the captain of the Southern Tigers, Tara Dobbins, checked in, number 14.
Yes, of course. And she's been playing NBL 1 for so long. I remember back when she was just coming through the ranks, so to speak, almost at Forestville, and became an absolutely dominant player on some incredible Forestville women's teams, playing alongside the likes of Carla Borrego, who's played some professional netball. Speaking of professional, that was a nice shot there as the Concordians get the first points out of the timeout. Interesting pass at it. Whitbread recovers. Fisher for two. One's off. And speaking of Tara Dodman, she gets still. Playing a little point guard now. Nice pass across to York for another three. That one's not quite on. Nice tap there from
Jane.
Ooh. Can't find her name on the list there, Eddie. 33?
Jane.
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 Yep, we'll go Jane. Oh, blocked by Dodman. Don't want to shoot over her. And she brings it up again over to her sister, Hannah Fisher. And the sisters combine for another layup. Of course, Fisher and Dodman used to both be Robinsons, so
Both used to play in the same team.
yep.
The Tigers, I believe.
Played a lot of basketball together over the years. As Whitbread pulls up from the foul line. That's money. She's been probably the dominant player so far out there, Eddie. Really set the tone for this game.
Hit a couple of threes to start it off and been active on defense and come through on the offensive end.
Oh, there's a shot and it's off the mark, rebounded by York. Over to Fisher. To Jane. And out of court, and it's Concordian's ball. No, actually, it's been overturned. Not quite a coach's challenge, but it's CITYLIGHT possession. Kick out. York goes for another 3. Starting to miss a few at the moment, but we know she can make them. The leading 3-point shooter in the women's competition this season. Lisa Bean with a nice pass there, but not quite able to get the finish with Chris Massey. Concordians, of course, missing one of their outstanding players today in Gilbertson, and as a result, have no subs. So it's 8 against 5. Of course, CITYLIGHT do have 3 on the bench at the moment, but no rotations for Concordians. That's going to make it a really tough game for them. Something that's different about the grand finals too is that the clock stops during timeouts.
I'm a big fan of that. Or game time.
Yeah, it definitely makes for a longer game. I think it depends whether you're winning or losing sometimes, though, Eddie. I can tell you when my team's been in front, I don't mind losing a minute. But when they're behind, there's nothing more frustrating when the other team calls a timeout just to run time off the clock. So
Definitely.
Yeah. And there's
2
Carolyn
there,
being another 2.
Cara Dobbin's been pretty big in defence over the past couple of minutes with a few blocks and steals. But yeah, Concordian's been able to get back in there and score the 2.
Speaking of Dodman, she gets the 3-point shooting back on track. Stretch 5 right there. And it just seems like everyone on CITYLIGHT can shoot the 3 ball, Eddie.
It does seem that way currently.
Yeah. Pace and space.
Oh.
Almost for Chelsea Moyer, who's been playing really well to start this game. There's Whitbread over to Dodman for another 3. And there it is.
Same result. Can't give it that much space.
It's out to 32-15, but it's really easier said than done. Like I mentioned, no rotations for the Concordians, and it's kind of pick your poison out there because there's a lot of talent from CITYLIGHT. It's, you know, how do you stop them, Eddie?
Just comes down to playing tight defence. I reckon a lot of these shots they're getting are open, and down the other end, our Concordians are taking a lot of contested shots. I think if you just tighten up the defence a little bit, get a hand in the face.
Yeah. I think they're doing a good job of stopping the inside shots because I haven't seen too many layups. The Concordians, but I think they've got to force the CITYLIGHT into taking some mid ranges. I reckon because their mid range isn't quite on. They seem like a bit better 3-point shooting team than mid range.
They seem quite happy to sit in the 3-point line and take shots.
Got another timeout here. And the score's at 32-15. Yeah, it's interesting because traditionally basketball has been all around about getting the game inside. If you see some of those early 2000s and 90s games, like they don't even space out outside the 3-point line. They're all taking, 15 to 18 footers and the defense is cramped up on them. But since the evolution of the 3-point line, suddenly the 3-point shot is just that much more valuable than a mid-range.
Definitely. I mean, even here in this game, we're seeing the tallest player more happy to shoot from the 3-point line. Mind you, if I was making a 2, I'd be shooting that 3 ball. And yeah, I definitely think games evolve for the better for watching. But yeah, definitely a difference from 20 years ago.
I'd say the underrated aspect of 3-point shooting that no one really seems to talk about is passing. Because I feel like it's easier to hit someone with a nice, clean, crisp pass at the 3-point line than trying to find them in the mid-range after they've been running off 100,000 screens just to get themselves open. And maybe the difference is in just being able to get the ball in a nice, clean position without the defense draped all over you and be able to release in your natural motion rather than having to think about, catching, squaring up,
Definitely.
Where the defense is. There's just more space out there, and as a result, if you can make the distance, you can get a better result. There's Dodman for another 3. She's off on that one.
Still 66%.
Yeah, a bit of commentator's kibosh there, I would say. We'll shortly be saying that they got to take it in and get the mid-range, as Lisa Bean's done right now. That's a really good shot attempt from the foul line, but it is off the mark. She's been making them pretty readily. It's Jane on the inside. Steps, ball's taken, and we've got a jump ball. Jump ball. Yeah, excellent. So City Light with possession. Concordians will get the next one. And there's Emily Milne on cue. That short mid-range type shot. Not quite as accurate with them City Light. So Concordians have got to keep forcing that, I think. You know, City Light sure to make a few eventually, but it's their best chance of getting back into the game to make them take that shot.
Definitely.
Taking a lot of them themselves, mind you. A lot of mid-ranges today from the Concordians. That one almost drops in, but that seems to be their go-to.
They're not far off from
Ashley Hagen, a nice left-handed.
They're good shots, good percentage shots there. They're just not dropping in at the moment, rolling around the rim and rolling out.
It's definitely a focal point in their offense is getting to that spot.
Pass inside. That's really nice. Just finish.
Karen
couldn't finish that one, but
with so many teams focused on the inside and out, that in-between game, if you're really good at it, it can sneak up on other teams. Of course, these teams have played each other a few times, so City Light would be well aware of the need to pressure Concordians and try and impact their game plan.
Definitely.
Chelsea Moyer, Lisa Bean, looks at it, puts it on the floor, back to Carolyn Bean. Skip pass, intercepted by Haig. Quite good on the steals front, goes in for the layup, scores and one with the foul on Chelsea Moyer, and the lead is out above 20.
35-15. Free throw came out here for Ashley. Used to play for Woodville NBL1 team. Currently, I believe is having a break.
Yep, knocks it down. Yeah, despite a bit of a difficult tournament for the SA Women in the New Year's Classic, Haig definitely had a bit of an impact in that tournament. Got named as one of the star players. Bit of a reputation for playing well despite the team not quite getting the success that they would have liked. There's three-pointer, and it's money.
Free agent, sign her up, someone.
Oh, if anyone's out here today, they're I don't.
Might let the checkbook out.
Yeah, I reckon so. What's the max rate for an NBL1 player these days?
Not 100% sure. Oh, Milne with a pass out ahead.
Yep. Dodman out at the three-point line again. Looks inside, over to Haig for another three. That's just, I know that one missed, but that just looks clean, that stroke.
It does.
Yeah. Oh. Carolyn Bean goes up. Miss. Haig with the rebound. Dribbling around a couple of defenders. Goes in for the layup. Doesn't quite get that one. Probably just needed to slow down a bit, Ash.
Tara takes out the three-point line. Jane with the rebound. Oh.
Another jump ball. And Concordians will get the ball back. Subs coming in. Tara Dodman's back out of the game, so a little bit of a square up with height now. Kelsey Moyer with the ball.
Good pass.
Oh.
Good idea. I like the idea there.
Almost for Lisa Bean. York taking point at the moment. Over to Milne. She's choosing not to take the three. Fisher, Haig. Nice cut from York.
Turnover.
Carolyn Bean pulls up. Haig with a rebound in front of Lisa Bean. Over to Fisher. This time she passes it off to York, who gets the right-handed layup.
Good pass.
Chelsea Moyer with the ball. Passes back out to Chris Massey. Yeah. Caroline Bean's got it now. Backs down. Intercepted. Emily Milne has it. Over to Whitbread. Directing the team. Fisher. York. Another three. Offline. Egg turns it down. Fisher. Playing the clock here a little bit. City Light with a 27-point lead. Egg. Fisher. Whitbread. York. Whitbread. Fisher takes the long two and nails it. That's the one that Concordians wanted to give him, but Fisher was just a little bit too wide open there. And I think considering the length of time on that play, they probably could have covered it a little bit better, Eddie.
Yes, LADYLIGHTS just playing down the clock there, just making sure they got the last possession there. Successful in doing that. Got a 44 to 15 point lead. That's a 29-point lead to LADYLIGHTS to close out at the half.
Yeah, nice spread with LADYLIGHTS. Ashley Hay leading the way with 13 points. Tara Dodman and Lauren Whitbread each have 8. Lauren Bean has 9 for the Concordians.
You've definitely hard not Concordians. A lot of their shots have been really good shots. They've just been unlucky with the bounce in the rim. Maybe we might see a difference with swapping ends.
Yeah, who knows? It's a make or miss league, and sometimes the rings at one end are different to the other, and you know, maybe one ring's been dunked on or something, and you know it's thrown it out somehow. I don't know. It's interesting. That's the funny part about basketball is that not every ring is built quite the same.
Definitely not. No, but lovely state basketball centre we've got here. $17 million by the government to upgrade this. Haven't seen the NBL 1 team yet to make this their home ground. We've got Forest Eagles, of course, who are sticking to their old court out the back.
Yeah, it's interesting because a few teams have had upgrades. Norwood with moving to Campbelltown. Yeah. North moving to Lightsview. Of course, hosted the New Year's Classic a couple of years ago, 2023.
Yep, and Woodville moving to St Clair. That's also hosted the it was a Baptist Carnival back then, but yeah, the New Year Classic.
Yeah, I heard St Clair's a little bit different now. Morford Vale's had an upgrade, probably a bit long overdue. I wish we had some nice stadiums to play in back when I was in juniors, Eddie.
Definitely.
All those old tin sheds, I don't know why we used to run around. I don't know how we didn't get injured before.
Like, especially out at, what was the one out in Northeast Road?
Hillcrest.
Hillcrest, that was the one.
Yeah, the benches were practically on the court.
You bounce the ball in one spot and wouldn't bounce. LADYLIGHTS here with the opening possession. Second half underway.
Had York to 3 at the other end. Still on a bit of a miss streak at the moment, although Whitbread, doesn't matter what end she's shooting from.
She's
now
shooting
another one. Chelsea Moyer with the ball. Off to Jessica Mofka.
Oh, 2 just rolls around the rim again.
Harold Bean can't quite get the hoop. Paige York again, takes it to the hoop. Fisher back to York, and the foul on Chris Massey. I do apologise if I get any of these pronunciations incorrect, of course. Don't know too many of these players personally, so having to guess a little bit, but I'll just try and be consistent. And yeah, apologies in advance, girls, if any of you watch the game back or anybody's relatives. And yeah, many names have so many pronunciations.
Hey,
back
sure.
to York. Almost an assist there. Stat padding.
makes up the missed free throws there with the layup.
Carolyn Beam with the ball, backing down. Nice pass out, Chelsea Moyer. That is a really nice play and a nice shot. Like, that is terrific offense. It's just a pity it didn't drop.
It's a lot of their shots today. Really good shots,
Yeah.
just not dropping.
You're cutting Milne. Oh, that is, speaking of nice play, actually seen some really good basketball out of today, Eddie.
Not sure that pass is meant for old Haig on the wing, but good cut by Milne.
While this is a competitive competition, it is, of course, still social, and we see a lot of jungle ball from various teams across various competitions, but these two teams have played some really good basketball today.
They have, and Lisa Bean has broken the drought there for Old Concordians with the 2.
Whitbread across to Milne. York, is she going to take another one? She will. It's got the green light. That one's off the mark. Hey, York, as mentioned earlier, top 3-point shooter in the competition, so having a little bit of an off day from deep, but still being an impactful player. Milne to Haig. She goes in, right hand reverse.
2 points Ash there.
Making it look easy. Yeah, Moyer, again, nice step back, and her stroke looks good. It's just... Here goes York, taking it in. Right-hand layup, draws another foul.
So she can make her free throws here.
Yeah, or at the very least, rebound the second one. Concordians will be looking to box her out this time, though. I don't know if she'll get lucky 2 times in a row. First one's off the mark. Your second one, another missed one. Oh, but this time it's Fisher with the offensive rebound.
It's offensive rebounds,
Hey,
2 in a row.
Whitbread for another 3. Oh, that just jumps out. And then she gets still. Ball's just following her at the moment. After York, is she going to take it? No, she pulls up on that one. Haig, bit of an opening in the key as Milne goes through and can't quite get the finish. Right on cue. Moyer with the ball across to Lisa Bean, top scorer for the Concordians today.
Oh, nice pass. Good finish.
Yeah, terrific play again for Jessica Mosca to get the score. Yep. Fisher for another 2. Milne almost to the rebound. And we've got a foul call on Emily Milne. Bit of incidental contact. Once again, Mosca's in the middle of it. It's taken a couple of hits today. Mark Yaxer, the referee, just making sure that everything's okay. Okay, shot goes up.
Oh,
Mosca, well, must have been some magic touch in that slap in the face because that was a really nice shot and finish there. So
2 in a row for her.
yeah, absolutely. And the second one, I'm not even sure if she was able to see the ring fully. She can see it up close. Her eyes do look a little bit blurry after the contact from Milne before, but she's playing it out. Nice pass there to Moyer. Lisa Bean on the inside, thought she was fouled. Referee Ben Sanders didn't see it that way. Haig to York, and it's 2 and 1. Yep.
See if Paige can make this free throw here, or whether it be another rebound to LADYLIGHTS.
Yeah, she's making an absolute living at the free throw line at the moment. Maybe some of those dollars could get donated to Ashley Haig's next contract. But
Concordians with the rebound, but
then it's thrown out of bounds. So they did get the rebound this time, but once again, possession goes straight back to CityLight.
just a tight defense here from LADYLIGHTS. Not necessarily a full court press, but just no easy passes. Yeah, still there by Carolyn.
It's called a pushing foul. And we've got 2 shots coming for Emily Mill. .13.5 minutes to go, and City Light leading 55-21. So I think unless we see something drastic here, the medals will be going back to City Light. Be 1 down, and City Light men's will be looking to make it a double later today when they go up against Corner, who is, of course, you know, my own personal affiliation. I'll be playing in the Bs, but I might just stick around and see how Eddie goes up against the A's.
Wow.
Time out here.
Good game,
Good chance to talk about some of the other games today, Eddie.
Yeah, we've got a few finals on. I do know there is obviously a men's one coming up later in the day between City Light and Corn Uniting. Again, players from both sides participated in the Baptist Carnival together, or the New Year Classic together in January.
I reckon we had a City Light 5 out there at one point, didn't we, Eddie?
Not sure if that's something to remember, but yeah, we did.
I definitely remember commenting on that point, because that was one of the rare occasions where Adam Brown was sitting on the bench and made the comment at the time with him joining you guys after he had a couple of 40-odd point games against you. It was like, well, if you can't beat him, join him. Something like that.
Definitely. Brownie is, Brown Pants is affectionately known as, is definitely a elite player.
Of course,
a weapon, total weapon, as he would put it.
Of course, the last time that City Light and Corner met in the men's, Brown didn't play. He was in Melbourne. Of all people, I basically had to fill in for him. And, it's a little bit of a step up trying to, take over from a guy who's averaging 40 points in the A's. So City Light did have a big win that day with Jonathan Mees Day going off.
Yeah, looking forward to that later in the day. We'll see how that goes. Back out here after the timeout. Concordance with the miss. Got Paige bringing it up.
Yeah, goes to the hoop again. Left-hand layup misses. Been a bit more accurate on her right than her left today. It's Carolyn Bean with the ball. First to Chelsea Moyer. So it goes up. Rebound by Tara Dodman. She's back in the game. Okay, there's Whitbread for the mid-range. Going to be hard to go past Whitbread for player of the game today, Eddie. I reckon she really set the tone to begin with, and pretty much every shot she's taken, she's made. Excellent defense. Running the offense. Bit of a heavy foul there on Tara Dodman. With Carolyn Bean winding up on the floor, so she'll go to the free throw line for 2. Of course, long times ago in the game for the girls to get their stats up, but in a blowout, you kind of got to look back to that first few minutes and who sets the tone, and I think Whitbread really did that today, Eddie.
Definitely, with her elite shooting first up, and then just the defense down the other end, not committing a foul, but getting turnovers.
Just knows what she's doing, really smart player. It's Paige York with the ball. Dodman, there's Whitbread. Fisher, Jane. Takes to the hoop, draws a foul. Another one on Lisa Bean. Concordians racking them up a little bit. They got 5 fouls called on them too. All right, York, Fisher. Okay. Moya, Carolyn Bean. Over to Chris Matthews. York with a steal. She's taken it against Moya, and this time she gets the finish. Excellent penetration there, Eddie.
Yeah, really good finish for the left hand there.
At speed.
But
it's hard to do. Moya to Lisa Bean. Backs down, takes to the hoop, draws the foul on Fisher. She'll go to the line for 2. Okay, it's Lisa Bean with a miss to start with. Second shot is good. 61-24 in favour of the LADYLIGHTS. Whitbread over to Dodman. York. Fisher on the outside. Whitbread on the inside now. She's doing a little bit of everything. Dodman is janging the post. Goes for it. Can't quite finish.
Chelsea bringing it up. Oh, the intercept there.
There's Chelsea Moore for the jump. Oh, wow.
In and out. Rolling around. I can't get much to drop today.
Yeah, sometimes you get the bad shots that somehow drop in. And I mean, that's not a bad shot at all as Whitbread hits another three. I mean, they're just good shots that are going in.
Good open shots that are going in. You can shoot them. Why not?
The technique's pure, isn't it? Yeah. A lot of players in this three-point age, they kind of just force them up to get the distance and hope they go in, but there's some real direction with those shots, isn't there, Eddie?
There is foul there on Tara. And down on the side.
Yep. I think it might have been called on Hannah Fisher, actually, as the Concordians inbound. Carolyn Bean goes for the three, and that one, unfortunately, airballs out of court for the City Light ball. 8 minutes 23 to go and 64-24. Might be the time normally where you'd rest some key players, but it is, of course, a grand final, so there's no tomorrow for anyone else.
No tomorrow. Oh, Paige with another intercept. Sure to kick it out, no.
Oh, she goes for it. Almost ends up with Jane. Back to Paige York again. Over to Whitbread. See from the other corner. And again.
Same
For
result.
3 points. Lauren Whitbread up to 19 points now from the stat sheet. Yeah. Oh, nice shot there from Carolyn Bean. Hannah Fisher's basketball. Whitbread again. Another three. Bang. 6 threes. 22 points in a grand final.
Just can't miss.
Yeah, I think someone will have to sign her up too, Eddie. What's the going rate for a shooter?
She's currently on the bench for the Southern Tigers, so maybe she needs to be moved up to a starter. Who knows?
Yeah, I'd say so. Like,
oh, surely out to the corner.
I mean, I'm pretty sure she could make threes from the bench, but they wouldn't actually count, would they, Eddie? So, you know, they need to get her in there.
Surely a heat check coming up. Here we go.
Yeah.
Pull up.
Here we are.
No.
That one was short. That was always short. The dribbles might have killed the momentum. The catch and shoot was big takeaway. Dodman with another block. Nice defense. Jan rebound. She's got a player ahead in Hannah Fisher. They haven't seen her yet. Oh, Paige York. She's seen her and absolutely ditched the ball down to Fisher, who waits for Jane to get back. Up, misses the shot, goes again, gets the second one with the foul. Chances pad the stats.
We've got Whitbread coming off.
Yep. Just about do it. We've got a timeout here. 5:37 to go. And City Light leading Concordians 72-28. Yep. Lauren Whitbread with 22 points. Paige York has 13 for LADYLIGHTS, and Lisa Bean leads Concordians with 12.
Probably a bit too much to come back here for Old Concordians, but I can see they can start having the inside shots dropping.
I feel like they played better than a team that's losing by 44.
Way better. They've just had a couple of quite a few shots that rolled around, bounced off the back of the rim. But definitely LADYLIGHTS with their 3-point percentage have been pretty lethal from behind the arc. I think that's been the difference in the game.
Yeah, it's make or miss league, and as they like to say.
Jane here with a 2-point. Oh no, just a one.
Another missed free throw, something that City Light can work on over the off season, I reckon, Eddie.
Definitely so.
Okay.
Lisa with the 2.
Yeah, Lisa Bean's had a really good game for the Concordians. Really shouldered a lot of the scoring today. Tara Dodman with the pass to Paige York. Back to Dodman. Nice give and go for another 3. Who cares about the 2 when you can knock down a 3?
That's right. Beautiful shot to watch too from Tara.
Yep, Chelsea Moyer. Jessica Moscow back to Lisa Bean. There's a bit of contact there. And I think she's echoing my thoughts out loud right there. Anyway, it is officially City Light ball, and they're at 45-point lead at the moment.
Paige York bringing ball up.
Some much closer games going on the other courts at the moment. But we're here to finish off the City Light and Concordians. They're looking for Jane, who loses that one. Had a bit of the ball today, hasn't she, Eddie?
Had a few good looks inside. Just good defense from Old Concordians to tie up the ball a couple of times, get a couple of steals off the inside play.
Yep. Yeah. As says, Tara Dodman goes for another 3. Their actual interior defense has been pretty good. Like most of the layups or inside shots that City Light have got, the converted ones have been off fast breaks where they can't do much about it. The interior in the half court, you can see why they made the grand final.
Definitely.
Dodman the rebound, another outlet pass. She's got it. She retrieves it. Nice speed there, then pulls up to the 3. Catches the front of the rim, the backboard, and bounces in. And I would say that is 3 points for hard work, Eddie.
Finally gets a 3-point shot to drop there, Paige.
It's probably the worst one coming off her hand today, but after that effort to retrieve the ball, she probably deserved it.
Definitely so.
Turnover, going back the other way. City Lights ball again. Okay, Anna Fisher running point for this play. Takes it in. Emily Milne. Oh, she goes up with it. And she's looking for a call. Referee didn't see it that way. Okay, Chris Massey with the ball. She goes in, and her shot is off the mark. Maybe a little bit of fatigue starting to stretch into the longest game of the season, Eddie.
No.
Yeah, out of bounds. Well, with the timeouts and the clock stopping, the players are going to play more minutes than they've ever played in another game. So,
definitely.
Unless, of course, City Light's case, if they're playing 40 minutes non-stop, even with the timeouts, and might feel a little bit. But for the Concordians, it's been a pretty long day, I would say. And those extra minutes can get a hold of you. I know that from experience when I played my first couple of grand finals and the games were a bit longer. Those last few minutes trying to get in, the muscle memory of the body, it's like it should be stopping right now.
You definitely look up the clock thinking, it's pretty close to the game, and no, got another 10 minutes to go. Rebound here by Old Concordians.
Yeah, Chelsea Moyer with the ball. across Carolyn Bean, who started this game, of course, by winning the jump ball.
Oh, still here by Fisher.
Yeah, Lisa Bean almost got on the end of it. What's Fisher going to do? She goes to Jane, who, oh, that almost looked like a clean block there, I would say. Jessica Moscow is a little bit unlucky on that call, but it is 2 shots to City Light, and Jane will go to foul line. All right, first shot is short. Looks like City Light have shut up shop a little bit here. Haven't seen much of Tanya Bishop today. She's on the bench at the moment with Lauren Rickbeard and Ashley Haig, the 2 top scorers from City Light.
Offensive board. Shots again. Oh. Doesn't roll
Fisher
in.
to the rebound. Yep, over to Dodman. Paige York's looking for another 3.
She's made one. She's got to shoot him.
Oh yeah, you don't want to finish with that last shot. You want to give it another go. Mind you, Emily Milne has just joined the 3-point crew now. And we were above 50 points here. It's 81-30. But as I said before, as good as City Light have played today, they no doubt deserve their win and to win it comfortably. The Concordians have not played that badly for it to be a 51-point game. I've seen a lot of teams play a lot worse basketball and lose by less, Eddie.
Yeah, I think the 3-point. Here we go again. Tara Dodman. Oh.
Rebounds off Jane's fingertips to Chris Massey. Carolyn Dean to the ball. Taking it through. Can they get it under 50? That would be a milestone. Chelsea Moore inside. Jessica Moscow misses. And with less than 20 seconds to go, that might just about do it. Oh, Paige York looking for another one. And there's the miss. What was it about the unwritten rule? We don't have it here, do we, Eddie?
No, just keep playing to the end.
Yeah, keep playing to the end. Go on, girls. Hannah Fisher. Oh, no, she's decided to pull it up. And the final score is City Light 81 to Concordians 30. Congratulations to City Light on a non-championship, Eddie.
Yeah, another good game there between the 2 sides. Obviously matching up a fair bit over the past few years in finals. Mind you, it hasn't always gone City Light's way, but today is another win. And just shows the I think the skill level of the women's one competition here at Church Basketball on the Saturday. Yeah, with a great 3-point shooting and the defense played by both teams.
Of course, at 2:15, we have got the youth men's grand final coming up between 2 Hooks and Seams Uniting Navy. At 3:30, we've got the Corner Uniting B versus Brooklyn Suns Morans, featuring yours truly, of course. And then to finish the day, Corner A up against City Light. And, of course, we're looking for a big game from Eddie Armitage out there.
Big game on the bench coming up.
No. Eddie, we can't go in with that kind of attitude, you know.
No, good games here today. Looking forward to more. I think that's it from at least me for a little bit.
Yep. I'll be back in a bit, but for now, so long from SBC.
Welcome to the SA Church Basketball live stream.
Barrow will push the ball through the floor here. Will run away with his smuggling and drops the floater in transition finally. What a bucket. That was awesome.
We are more than basketball, bringing you today's broadcast of community, faith, and basketball.
Do it now. Rich for the dunk! Unbelievable! And he flexes.
Supported by Life FM Adelaide.
Great sportsmanship there from Okawelu and got the steal as well. Unbelievable. But if you do both, that's amazing. Deserves to finish. That is more than basketball.
It's game time, so let's go live now.
Right there, ladies and gentlemen, that is more than basketball. If you've ever seen it. If you have ever seen it.
The inaugural Youth Men's Grand Final was played in winter last season with Unley Park Baptist taking it out over Greenlight. However, the Thunder have struck over the summer and meet another long-term church basketball participant in Seeds Uniting. It's bound to be high octane, high turnover, and a match played for a special cause today. Good afternoon and welcome to the second game of our SA Church Basketball Association live stream here on the YouTube channel. Thanks, of course, to our supporters in Life FM Adelaide. My name is Tristan TP Prentice, just coming off my own grand final, straight into the commentary box. And with me, back again, is recording Uniting Zone, James White. Good afternoon, James.
Good afternoon, TP. Just a little bit of a different role this time. Maybe catch my breath a little bit before my own game coming up next.
Absolutely. You've got your game coming up after this, don't you? So we're going to get the teams really, really quickly for this one this afternoon. Hope you enjoyed our first game between the CityLight LADYLIGHTS and the Old Concordians team. As we get the teams here. And we're about to get this one underway, James, if we can have the camera ready to go.
Yep, here we are.
About to get underway here.
Interesting. Team seems to be going the opposite way in which they warmed up. Peter Battersby's usually pretty good at catching on to that one, but he's letting this one go today. And we'll have the offenses in front of the bench in the second half, TP.
The referees, Peter Battersby and James Bruce, are underway here, and Seeds have the first possession this afternoon.
Oh, yeah.
Out here, number 85 for Seeds. Just getting those team lineups just through now, and there's an early foul here.
Yep. Hoops basketball.
Yep, 2 hoops will have it here. Number 10 there in Ferguson. And almost there for Burden. Burden's the big number 35 in the middle there. Jack Burden. That one rolls out of bounds. And 25, of course, is Josh Pilkington out there. They've got a couple of names on the back of these jerseys, so that makes it nice and easy. It's back the other way. Oh, and that's a great finish, number 75. Spencer Morton with the opening basket of the Youth Men's Grand Final here, James.
Yep, always nice to get the first one underway. From personal experience as a player, sometimes it really helps just to see the ball go through a hoop and the rest of your game evolve.
Pilkington launches for 3 there. I get it.
Early basket's so crucial in a grand final when everybody's nervous.
Morton out here to... Oh, again! Spencer Morton with back-to-back baskets.
No nerves there, though, TP.
Not whatsoever for Spencer Morton. He's been throwing them up a fair bit this season. Averaging 11 points per game.
He's already just about halfway there, TP. This is where the lights shine the brightest, of course.
Here on court 5, of course, the show court here at the State Basketball Centre. Number 23 there. So the foul's on 35 orange. So we got 25 Josh Pilkington at the free throw line, makes the first. And Pilkington hit 22 triples this year, James. He's been really good. He's the son of head coach Steve Pilkington, who heads up the Two Hoops Academy.
Oh, okay, there we go. Former Warrior, Panther.
Yep. That's
Anybody I missed?
Plenty of clubs that Pilkington's played for over the years, of course. He's played a bit of church basketball in the past himself as well as...
the name just brings back memories from the days where I was doing writing for Basketball SA. I actually had an article one time where Pilkington was the headline after a dominant game.
He's had some good ones over the years, especially back in that era when you were writing around 2014, I reckon it was. So as that's a nice finish there for number 23. As Morton
could certainly post up Steve Pilkington, bit of an old school basketball player.
100% on that one. Now, apologies, I am still trying to get my breath back from our grand final just before. So,
yeah, I'm probably a little bit short because I just had my debut as a play-by-play commentator and just had to scull a fair bit of water after that. So,
how'd you go?
Oh, it's amazing. Like, you just got to capture the moment and get the line in at the right spot. And you know, I don't know what it is with me, but sometimes I feel like I'm listening to the commentators more than I am actually watching the games when I have the sport on the TV, and it feels a little bit natural. But at the same time, I think getting to know who all the players are is probably the most important thing, because when you just jump on board and they're new to you, it does create a little bit of hesitation in the commentary, and that's something you can only get past when you know who everybody is and how they play.
As Furlong brought that ball down there before for Seeds. Sam Furlong's been playing for quite some time. There's getting at that. There is Burden. Ripping it up, can't get it. Furlong comes back the other way. Now Morton. Of the Harry variety. And off and running in transition. Look out, Pilkington to the bucket. Head to the free throw line, Josh Pilkington. And Pilkington, 26.3 points this season in the youth men's division here in SA Church Basketball. And he's had a fantastic season, this Pilkington, James.
Yeah, so might see him at the top level a little bit like his old man then, PP.
There's a good chance that's the case. So 3 to 6.
A few teams might have the buckets open, ready to throw a bit of change at him.
And make that 5 to 6 with those two free throws. Now Furlong has it again. Long pass into Morton. Harry Morton underneath. Good finish. Very nice balance there from Morton. As usual, a pretty big Seeds contingent in for the finals, as usual.
Oh, Seeds are everywhere, aren't they, TP?
They certainly are. We played them before in the grand final. Burden, goes up. And he's fouled.
Yeah, congratulations there, TP. You had a pretty fresh team at the start, I believe, and you managed to get up and win a title with them. Yeah,
it was pretty amazing, actually. It's actually Lighthouse Community Church's highest ever win in the competition since 1950, I believe. So it's pretty special.
You reckon you go up and play some A's now, TP?
We'll see. Got to get on free agency, I reckon. Jack Burden misses the first free throw. He's had a really good season.
My team's got a little bit of that with our top scorer, Josh Hollenby, who's been dominating the competition, heading off to play footy for the winter season. So anybody out there who can score, who's listening to this coverage right now, let me know.
Hit up this phone number. as we get back to the game here.
Yeah, I'll send you my details.
Burden with the floater in the corner, can't get it. There's off-balance jumper taken here by number 48 in Luca Ormond. Now, Luca, we've been watching for quite some time across church basketball. Not only that, but the SA Church Stars, of course, played district basketball with them for quite a few years, and he is much taller than I remember, James. He has grown up quite a few inches.
Yeah, we'll race some interesting teams at SA Church. We've got a timeout right here for the hoops.
We do have a timeout, and we're just going to recheck our numbers so that we can get the correct scorers on here. I did think that a few players were who they said they were. Now, James, let's see if we can find some results happening so far in the afternoon's play.
Well, earlier today, we did have a big victory from the LADYLIGHTS over the Old Concordians. Old Concordians a little understaffed today. They only had the 5 players out there against the LADYLIGHTS 8, and led by Lauren Whitbread with some amazing outside shooting and awesome all-round play. They were just too good. Concordians actually played quite a good game. Unfortunately, the shots weren't dropping today, but they were on your court, TP.
They were dropping on our court as well. Lighthouse, as we said, took out the win against CITYLIGHT, and then the Royal Pains on court 6 in the men's 7 grand final. Took it out 37-32 over the Encounter Church Wolves. Always a good contest between those two as we're back underway here.
Yeah, Royal Pains, that's an interesting result. I've refereed them a few times, and I know that they play with a lot of intensity, and when they get going, they're really good. So if they can sustain it, we'll see how they go playing at a higher level.
Ferguson takes it here. Hibbard for 3. Good. Great 3 there from Levi Hibbard. And knocks it down. Can hit that 3 ball. So 9-8. Thunder leading by a point. 11:54 gone in the first half. Pilkington looking to drive, looks to draw, and can't overcome that one. Baseline ball here for 2 hoops. Long 3 there from Pilkington. Number 13 gets it there in Connor Robertson almost.
Probably not the best shot, though.
Wasn't quite. Just noting as well, 5 fouls to 2 in that C-tab at the moment. Jackson. Quick pass inside looking for Oliver Morton. And that's a great finish there from Luca Ormond, the former SA Church Stars district player.
And gives Siege back the lead.
9-10. 11 minutes to go in this first half. Nice finish there from Levi Ebert, who's got a couple of baskets in a row. Now stolen back here by Pilkington. Oh, good Euro 7 straight through from Pilkington. And excellent work there from Josh. Oh, stolen again. Pilkington, he's got an open lane and he almost gets upstairs. That was very similar to something I saw last Saturday night. The son of a gun. Couldn't quite finish it.
Yeah, a bit of full court man-to-man going on here, TP. You just don't see it too much these days. It's all about the zone.
Ollie Morton with the finish there, 13-12.
At least in the SA Church comp, don't see much man on man from everyone, although Brooklyn Suns might throw a press a little bit later today.
Might do indeed. As we've got 35-92 checking in seats. So that would be Ben Sutton, I think, and number 35 in Oliver Jackson checking into the game. So subs running through here. Game 2 of your afternoon. We've got 2 other games of basketball coming up later today, and they're going to be our very own James Voigt here, who'll be playing for Corner Uniting up against the Brooklyn Suns. And then you've also got a great matchup between CityLight and Corner Uniting as a great finish there from Hibbard.
Yeah, a lot of corner flavour coming up in the next 2 games. It's going to be really interesting. Against Brooklyn Suns after our last battle, 2 of the top 3 scorers between the 2 teams fouling out, of course me being one of them. Had 100% of my team's fouls the last time we met TP, so first time I fouled out in 7 years. Of course I had a few years off in between, but that is some stat. And
Harry Morton. In fact, Orman gets upstairs there. Sorry to interrupt you there, James. Orman.
I'm pretty sure that whatever happens today won't be an exact replica of the last time we played them. So.
And then right at the other end, number 13, Connor Robertson. This is a good game of basketball so far. 17 of 14. 8:40 to go. Ormond. Oh, great move inside. Euro step through the traffic. And Lucas peeling him off with a couple of baskets in a row. 17-16. Hibbard into the free throw line. Makes that shot. He's been really good in this game so far, Levi Hibbard, and it's no surprise, 13.3 points per game this season in the competition over summer. Now Hibbard again. Back here looking for Burden. Oh, 77 open and a little bit wide there for Callum Wegner.
Couple missed long balls now, but they're certainly letting him fly, TP.
Sakanis comes back into the game. Hopefully I've said that correctly for the family at home.
Yeah, that was something I brought up earlier when I was commentating the LADYLIGHTS and saying, I don't actually know how to pronounce all these names. Just keep consistent.
Ormond. And draws the foul. Does Luca Ormond? And he'll head to the charity stripe. 7:20 to go here in this first half.
Certainly haven't taken their time warming up today, TP. It's a very intense game right from the tip-off. Probably what you'd expect being a grand final.
Oh, you'd hope so.
Although occasionally you get some who are a little bit nervy and it's like, you know, there's like this spiritual air over them where they're like not really quite sure how to play it. Especially if it's like your first grand final. Once you've been in a few, you kind of know what to expect. I mean, it is another game, but it is a big game.
Oh, left open. The back door was open after Orman made those free throws and finishing underneath Connor Robertson. 21-18.
At the end of the day, you just got to put the ball in the hoop and hope that you do it more times than the other team, like any other game. But it just, when you lose that final game.
Oh, my goodness, step through. Oh.
Knowing that you could lose that final game of the season, I should say, that it does funny things to people, TP.
Those Euro steps are taking him in country to country at the moment, Luca Orman. He is getting by, transport-wise, underneath the hoop. And finishing at the other end, Sakonis. Aaron Sakonis.
Some big, strong finishes out there, TP. Players certainly not afraid of the contact and, in fact, embracing it, using it to create points, draw fouls, and take the game to their opponents. So,
staying really strong internally. As we've got a timeout here on the floor, which gives us the perfect opportunity to talk about something special about today's game, particularly. And we just wanted to highlight today, particularly for Two Hoops from their side of things, that today is a mental health match for the Two Hoops game. So you can go to the Two Hoops website and go to particularly Steve Pilkington's profile. And the coach over here playing a role in this match to go beyond the match and ask to support, making a donation to a great cause. They are funding towards Beyond Blues support service. When someone feels alone or overwhelmed or like they don't know what to do next, no matter who they are, where they live, or what time of the day it is, it's vital that they know Beyond Blue is there for them. So they've asked if we can shout out to them, www.mentalhealthmatch.com.au/Steve Pilkington. It's the mental health match for Two Hoops against Seeds today, James. A great cause.
Yeah, absolutely. basketball isn't entirely about putting the ball in the basket. Of course, that's a big thing. It's not even just about competition. Sometimes competition can bring people together in a way that nothing else can, because you might be fighting for different goals, but really it's the same goal because you want to win, but you also want to win in life. You want to succeed in life, and helping other people to win and succeed and do things for them is so important, so as we can have a positive world.
And it's wonderful, like, as that goes in there for Morton. Not the Spencer variety, and Spencer's had a great start to this contest. Pilkington now out to Hibbard. One more screen from Sakonis. Out here, Ferguson. Ferguson for three. That one a little bit long. Oh, and a push out underneath the basket. It's going to be landed on Kellen Wegner. As Josh Pilkington sits down. 4 minutes and 49 seconds to go. 23-22. Seeds, currently down at the moment, have 7 fouls on them, which means the next one they'll be over the limit. Morton on to work, driving. Oh, nearly the finish, couldn't get it. Stolen back here by number 35 in Oliver Jackson. Hibbard driving. Does he get the floater off the window? Yes. It touches the rim and goes in. 25-22. It's a good pace game here, James, at the moment.
Yeah, it's really not much in it at all. Both teams are playing similar styles. They want to get the ball inside. They're prepared to be physical, but they're also prepared to take outside shots as well. I think something that really stands out at the moment is that there are a lot of offensive rebounds going both ways. And whichever team can tidy it up and leave the opposition to one shot may just be the team that ends up on top at the end of the game.
So Orman at the free throw line once again. He's had a very good game so far. Luca Orman into double figures with 10 points. Makes that one. Make that 11 for Luca Orman. And makes the second. Good finish from Orman. 10.8 points per game, but already way past that at the moment, having a great influence this afternoon.
Yep, it's time to shine. And like we said, grand finals do different things to different people. Some get a little bit nervous, others just lift the gear. And, you know, sometimes in the regular season you can get into cruise control mode a bit, but when it's your last game of the season, it's one that you want to win, and no tomorrow for the loser. Or the winner, for that matter.
Well, that's a beautiful shot down here from Aaron Sakonis, but this other end, Seeds number 35 in Oliver Jackson in the free throw line. So Oliver Jackson, 6.2 points per game this season, and unfortunately misses the first free throw. I think I put the curse on him there by accident.
Always. It's our job.
Yeah, the commentator's curse does exist. It is a very real thing.
And you're not a real commentator if you don't curse someone.
As Hibbard comes up with it here in front of Jackson. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go here in the first half. Ferguson, we're going to go to work inside Burden. Back here, Sakonis. Sakonis over the top. Oh, nearly. Can't get that one. Back here looking for Morton. Morton surrounded by orange everywhere. It was an orange tsunami that was on top of him right there. And he could not get out of it.
Yeah, who's GWS playing this week? Don't have the buy. Oh, no.
That's a bit rough.
Oh, no, they are playing. I forgot who they're playing.
It's back here, Ferguson.
It'll come to me.
A minute 35 to go.
West Coast.
Sakonis.
GWS playing West Coast, aren't they? They seem to be out here playing Seeds at the moment.
Yeah, Sakonis once again. Extra pass here, Burden. Hibbard, feet set. That looked pretty nice from our angle. A little bit to the right. Burden saves it. Sutton comes up with it. Now Morton in transition. Oh, great pass outlet, and just couldn't hang on to the cookies. Good Byron Jackson. So both these teams have split their results in the season. It's Hibbard. Drives baseline. Feed inside Burden. Almost gotten there by Morton. In fact, was 27-24. Morton now. And that's a nice take there by Seeds. So just mentioning here, so round two hoops defeated Seeds 45-38, and Pilkington had 21 points, James. Burden had 10. Ormond has averaged 14 points per game against two hoops this season, and he's already close to that 14-point mark already.
Sometimes you just get a matchup you like.
Well, I did say split their results, but they actually had a draw in round 6. And the other game, of course, was called off because of conditions. I think it might have been a heat out.
Well, I can guarantee, TP, there's going to be no draw today. We don't have to worry about that one.
We've got shooting foul. So we've got 2 shots here to two hoops before we wrap it up here before halftime.
Yeah, with no time on the clock. This is like a big moment in a close game. This could be important points coming down the stretch.
It certainly could
Just
be.
relax, knock them down. You're not going to get an easier chance today.
And Hibbert's been really good already in the contest this afternoon. Makes the first, is Hibbert. 28-24. To give them a 5-point margin heading into halftime. Does. 5 points the margin heading into halftime here at the State Basketball Centre on court 5, the show court. It is 29-24, and it is Two Hoops Thunder leading Seeds United. Currently, we'll be back very soon with more basketball very shortly. Life FM Adelaide, SA Church Basketball live stream. We are more than basketball, bringing you today's broadcast of community, faith, and basketball.
Great sportsmanship there from Okawelu, and got the steal as well. Unbelievable. But if you do both, that's amazing. Deserves to finish. That is more than basketball.
Welcome back, everyone, here to the Youth Men's Grand Final. Thanks, of course, to Life FM Adelaide, our great supporters of the SA Church Basketball. It's the Summer Grand Final Series. And there's a nice finish on the inside for number 13 for Two Hoops. 31-24. It's been a great game of basketball. Levi Hibbert has 15 points in the match. And there's a big shot there. Didn't quite catch what number that was, James. Did you catch what number that was? Number 1.
I think it was number 1.
Harry Morton. Number 13 goes up for it in Connor Robertson. Now Morton off and running in transition again. Spencer Morton. Nice move on the inside. Can't get it. Morton tries to go for that rebound. Ferguson comes down with it. Now back here looking for Hibbert. Hibbert looking to drive, and he got some contact between the two Seeds players. And the foul is on Furlong. Sammy Furlong.
Know what those trips are like, and never know.
Well, Furlong had 8 points against them in the draw back in round 6. There's Burden. Oh, big Burden inside. Can't stop the big man. Now, a few people commenting to me as I did the prayer circle before the game that I definitely was swimming amongst the trees before the game. There's some tall players out there this afternoon.
For somebody who spent most of their career playing as a centre too, TP.
I know. You don't have to be the tallest player to play centre. My father did the same thing for many years in his church basketball team as Morton. Back here to Furlong. Back to Morton again. That one a little bit short.
But being a centre does take a certain profile, doesn't it? TP?
It certainly does. You have to be able to make sure your feet are in the right places. We've got a foul called here.
It's a little more unique. 1 through 4 are almost interchangeable these days.
Ferguson with the foul on that one.
One dribbles the ball a bit more, but yeah.
When you're getting a little bit more from the centres these days, different style of play. That is a great finish. Good footwork there from Spencer Morton. And he's into double figures with 10. Hibbard being one of the most dangerous players out there in the first half with 15 points, as we mentioned. Ferguson. And can't get that one. 17 minutes and 10 seconds gone to go in this second half. And that is a spin move. There he goes. That's a great finish for Seeds. There's Hibbard. Tries to make the tough jumper. Can't get it. Burden. The big rebound. Ferguson left open to 3. The left-hander a little bit to the right. And Seeds will come down with it again. Oh, Morton sees what he likes. Oh, goes a little bit to the left. Couple of near misses for both sides. 34-31. Hibbard. Inside. Robertson got it.
Just about to say, TP, I feel like coming out of the half, maybe the nerves are starting to take a bit of control because not quite as intense as it was in the first half. You know, we know winning time is getting closer and closer, but that was a nice play there from 2 hoops to get the, well...
Oh, Ormond!
No pun intended. Speaking of hoops...
Luca Ormond is deciding to go a little bigger than his season average against the 2 hoops Thunder.
Something's perhaps a little bit unique about Seeds TP. A lot of them seem to have very, very high and unusual numbers. They're not really traditional basketball numbers, are they?
I think it's one of those things where because it's such a big club and a big church club for many, many years, I was just talking about it after our grand final today, about how much respect and how much gravitas they hold in the church basketball competition as Morton tries to go up. Sutton, couldn't get that finish. Another former Stars player out there, and he gives it to his old Stars teammate in Luca Ormond.
I believe we've got Nelson Miles and Mitchell Hawke on commentary later.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, yeah, a couple of Seeds boys.
Nelson's going to be taking some photos.
I know them pretty well. That particular Seeds team, I think they're the one that I've refereed most out of all of them. Not that I'm an overly experienced referee, but definitely know who they are.
So we've got a timeout going the way of the Thunder.
Mitchell
leader by a point.
Mitchell Hawke, of course, played a little bit of Baptist basketball too.
Yes, he did. That's right. He played a bit in New Year Classic. 100%.
We had a nice Horns player going there at one point.
Well, I think what's really exciting is the potential for these youth men. I mean, we talk about New Year Classic and we talk about the opportunities to get involved and play at that higher level of church basketball and community basketball. I mean, New Year Classic in Western Australia, we're going to talk about a little bit later on the broadcast with a few people as the day goes along. But for those who don't know, the New Year Classic, you and I went along. We picked up a silver medal in the men's B grade, B1s. That's right.
B1, yeah.
In B1s. That's right. And,
trying to remember the grading.
I couldn't remember either. But it's such a fun time in the sense of, like, you know, it's not just about the basketball. It's the opportunity to connect with people away from the court as well. You make some lifelong friendships. So a lot of the people I've been to the tournament with over, it's like 18, 19 years now. I always keep forgetting now how many years it's been. It is well worth going along. And because it's in Western Australia next year, James, you've got to start saving your money now and definitely make sure you get in contact with the New Year Classic organisation team led by now Lauren Whitbread, who, of course, was in our grand final before for the women's for CITYLIGHT. So you got to talk to Loz and you can come and chat to me and a few other people that have been along. Just ask people about the New Year Classic. It's well worth your time.
Just find all this SA Church organised basketball is a bit of a bridge between social and district. It's, you know, it's still come out and have fun with your friends, but it's a bit more competitive than the average social game that you get at various leagues. But it's also not quite as serious or demanding or time-consuming as playing district, I would say, TP.
That's true.
You kind of get the best of bits of district and
You
the
get
best bits
of
of
everything,
social,
don't you?
all together.
Yeah. So 14 minutes and 10 seconds to go in the second half.
I'll say even I find with like this competition, a lot of the referees are like really relatable and you can get to know them as people, not just as people who blow the whistle to call fouls and violations on the court.
Is that one to miss? Oh, and then getting the offensive rebound was Allman. Oh, created the extra possession there for Morton. And unlucky. Thunder hold that 1 point lead, 36-35. Oh, Burden goes up strong.
That was interesting. No call either way.
Hibbert for three from a long way out.
Worked
Levi.
out all right for 2 hoops in the air.
The long launch from Levi. 39-35. So you have hold a 4 point lead. I don't think they've been any more in front than about 5 or 6 points this afternoon. Oh, Morton and had it dislodged from his hands illegally, according to the referees. So as we mentioned, the second youth men's grand final in the competition. Only Pipe Baptist taking out the winter title. This one up for grabs for a new champion in summer. Morton for three. In and out of the cylinder it goes. Now back here looking for Hibbard. It's been really good. Hibbard, slices his way through and dices his way through for the two. Incredible work there from Levi Hibbard.
Hoops are just edging at the moment, and it's through those close range finishes. It doesn't feel like it's going to be quite as high scoring a second half as it was a first half, TP. But
nice
on
touch.
cue, what are we saying about the Kibosh? Commentators first. Seeds get one inside. Nice finish.
Oliver asking for more from Seeds and getting it with the two. 41-37. Burden for three. A little bit short on that.
Interesting shot selection.
Morton now. Back the other way. Harry Morton. Out here looking for Oliver Morton.
Probably, yeah.
Both teams playing this game very controlled at the moment. As Byron Jackson sits down. Hope you're enjoying it at home, ladies and gentlemen. That's got an offensive foul. So illegal screen here on Kellen Wegner, according to the referee there. And taking it again will be Oliver Jackson.
You're not too bad at drawing an offensive foul, are you, TP?
Try on the odd occasion. I think it's just about getting to the right position and reading your defender reading your offensive player a couple of times in a row.
I reckon there's a little bit of luck to it as well, though. I mean, I try plenty and I just can never buy one. So.
But playing the percentages is exactly what you need to do there, James. And playing the percentages for Spencer Morton, the two. 41-39. Martin back to two.
Certainly get a few called on me from time to time, though.
As Pilkington draws the foul. Head to the room and the free throw line. So we got some fans behind us, James. Some of our SA Church Stars kids have come to say hello.
Oh, nice.
Some of our local players.
You're going to be out there one day, aren't you, boys? You know, in the big time. Yeah.
And that's what's wonderful. Everyone from families, friends, people that haven't come out and watched basketball in a long time, they always get out to grand final days.
It's inclusive, isn't it, TP?
100%.
Yeah, like everybody belongs. Everyone's welcoming.
Pilkington misses that free throw. Does he get the second? Yes, he does. The second one is good. 42-39. 3 points the margin halfway through the second half, which means, oh, Pilkington! But it's going to be called a foul. There was a bit of body in there, but he got a lot of ball, Josh Pilkington.
No coaches' challenges available, of course, TP.
Almost piked it into the stands. As misses the free throw, does Oliver Jackson. At the next break in play, we'll get a quick look and see what the scores are doing in terms of the individual scores. As that's a great finish there from Jackson.
Yeah, 42-40 now. 2-point game, 9 minutes to go.
Here we go. Basically, final quarter of this contest. It's flown by very quickly. Morton comes down with it.
It definitely has. It certainly hasn't dragged. And
Oliver Jackson at the moment is causing a lot of problems for Two Hoops. But there's a pushing foul here, so it'll go the way back to Two Hoops.
Yep. Back come the orange tsunami.
Hibbert back to
It's
Pilkington.
certainly a very recognisable colour, TP.
It certainly is. It's Pilkington a little bit to the right.
You don't see a lot of orange teams in basketball. So.
It's very distinctive. As Orman comes up with it again.
Mind you, when I was growing up and playing at Parafield Gardens, the Rattlers, I believe, were orange.
Oh, yeah. Definitely before my time. I came through the Churches of Christ competition. Played for Blackwood Church of Christ originally, James. As we've got a foul here.
Yeah, well, you're definitely much more of an SA Church veteran than me, TP, because I've only been involved with this for the last couple of years, but definitely played some social and some district in my times. Coached a bit, rode a bit. Yeah.
Oh, there's a few of us that have done it all. Coached, administration, refereed. That's the one thing I haven't done. It's Pilkington. Makes the first.
I'm sure you'd manage all right, TP, if I can manage you.
I think you've got to be a good communicator. Me, a referee. Communicate clearly what you've called and why you've called it so that there's understanding and then teams can adjust.
Just try and be consistent.
Oh, that's a good hand in there from Wagner. Hope you're enjoying at home, ladies and gentlemen. Second game of the day. Don't forget, stick around. We've got 2 more games after this in the Church Basketball Grand Finals today here on Court 5.
4-point game, 2-possession game.
And to be honest, it's not too late to get down here to Wayville either because there's a lot more basketball to go. There's a nice finish there from Morton. And all of a sudden, it's back to 2 points again.
It's good having it back here for a summer TP because last year we were out of Manual, weren't we?
I think so. It's Sakonis, yes! Aaron Sakonis. That was very good there. Now Morton again looks to drive. We're heading to the free throw line. Just having a look around us, we've got under 16 grand final behind us between Green, White and Unley. And then in front of us on the other court, we've got Burnside City uniting ballers up against, looks like Christie's Beach.
Well, a couple of familiar church teams, TP. Christie's Beach, of course, managed by Shane Hansen.
As well as Jim Stouty. Can't forget Jim, of course. He's coaching over there at the moment. The Christie's Beach women's team, which has come into the competition the last few years, as we've got another foul here. So 47-43, 5 minutes and 40 seconds to go. It's getting tight now.
Almost about time to get your best five out there, TP.
Close to it. And draws the foul, Pilkington.
I feel like there's been a big emphasis from, I know the foul count's really even, but I feel like Two Hoops are driving that a little bit. Like there is a real emphasis from them to get it inside and draw the fouls on the Seeds players. Steve Pilkington, of course, not a player who was afraid of contact, TP. So, you know what they say about apples and trees.
Absolutely, fall to the same one.
Yeah.
As Josh makes that, and he's into double figures.
His team,
but he's been well contained at the moment by the Seeds defense. As driving hard at the hoop, it's Spencer Morton. And he's having a game. Spencer Morton will get his numbers shortly. Pilkington in transition for three, leaves that one a little bit short. Falls to Sakonis. Now to Burden, and wrestles for it with Ormond.
Mind you, in all the games that I watched, Steve, I don't think I saw him take a pull-up three on the start of a possession like that. So
it's a slightly different...
slightly different apples. Maybe some Granny Smith and... what are the other apple varieties called?
Well, what do they say? In the end, it's all fruit. As Morton.
Yeah.
Back into Ormond. Ormond looking to drive.
Pink Lady. There you go. Granny Smith, Pink Lady.
Oh, strong play from Seeds on the floor. Scrapping for that ball in transition. Burden upstairs. No. That would have been a highlight.
And there's some hands on the heads at the moment.
He nearly threw that down.
It's amazing if it does, but with 4 minutes to go in a grand final in a 4-point game.
You kind of want to make sure of the result, but at the same time. Seriously, it's a youth men's game. Put the highlight in. That's what I say.
All right. Points for trying then, TP.
Sutton, meanwhile, gets through some traffic. Can't get the finish. Left it a little strong. Pivoted back the other way. 3:25 to go. Pace is picked up all of a sudden. As it does in youth men's. Feed inside. Pilkington and one. Wish I had a replay of that. Jack Burden checked himself at the rim. But Pilkington starting to have an impact. 20 more points in this second half than first half as Pilkington makes it. We'll finish there. 2:45. 2:47 to go. Now back here for Hibbard. They lead by 7 at the moment. To the men in orange. Ferguson for 3. That's good. Oh, it's getting hard now for Seeds.
10 points, biggest lead of the game, TP.
The Seeds over the limit in terms of fouls as well. Morton need to go to work quickly. There's plenty of time. Oh, nice step through. Draws the foul. Spencer, in fact, Harry Morton.
Not insurmountable. In fact, the clock does stop in the last 2 minutes.
Harry Morton. A few people just asking about when the clock stops. Church basketball, it's the last 2 minutes, of course, James.
Yeah, I did just sneak that comment in.
Yep. 3 minutes in the district games.
1 timeout either side, maximum now, TP?
Yeah, something like that. Correct.
The advance the ball rule's still there. Never quite fully understood it, but it definitely pulls up a few highlights.
It's always something that's very helpful. Hibbard now. The other way.
Yeah, I've definitely used it from time to time.
Sakonis.
Just because I don't...
Ferguson on the inside.
Just
because
I don't quite comprehend how they managed to come up with it doesn't mean I can't use it.
10 points the margin, minute 30 to go. In this second half, it looks like Two Hoops are going to secure this. Burden is fouled by Morton. And a bonus 2 here for Jack Burden. His work this afternoon, 4 points. And it looks like in this mental health match for the Two Hoops Thunder, I'm going to get it done. And makes it. 11 points to margin. Thunder, who have won 9 games this season. Seeds have won 11. 7, in fact. So it's been nice and tight on that table. And Teams Thunder came into this one on a 3-game winning streak, as did Seeds Uniting. As Morton makes that free throw. He's been very good today, Spencer Morton. Been really impressed with the way that he's brought the ball up the floor and attacked the defense this afternoon, James.
Definitely their standout player. 3-possession game, not completely out of it, but it's going to be a long road back.
Pilkington comes up with it. Looks to spin inside. Almost a finish, not quite. And one!
And that
Burden.
just about does it.
Jack Burden
The man,
can bring it home for the Thunder.
Well, I think that missed dunk's been a turning point because the two hoops have really, I don't know, it almost sharpened them up by making that one mistake because they've really dominated the last couple of minutes of this game since now.
It's been a really fun game to watch, this one.
I think I like to see games that are tight, but then one team emerge and really take it.
It's going for 3 there late. Oh,
some of my favourite sporting games are like that. Yeah. It's not always about winning on the last shot.
and Byron Jackson throws for a free throw there. I just realised that made no sense whatsoever, James. But anyway, let's press on. Hibbert has it. It slows it down. 25 seconds to go. We're going to finish inside Pilkington. He's been well contained today by the Seeds. They have not been able to contain the Thunder. 3 back the other way, looking to room it in. Can't get it. Seeds keep it in. 6.6 seconds to go. So 2 hoops that have the ball. And the Thunder. Oh, that's a backcourt violation. The 2 hoops Thunder have struck in season 24-25 Summer Grand Final. They win this Youth Men's Grand Final, 63-49. A terrific game of basketball between both sides, but 2 hoops just a little strong in that final 5 minutes. They had some good finishes there from Burden and Pilkington particularly. They were excellent this afternoon. It was a great game of basketball and for a good cause as well, James.
Yeah, defense really tightened up down the stretch. They've done well. 2 hoops to come out on top in this one. But, of course, as we mentioned before, TP, some things are more significant than winning. And it's fantastic when we can rally together like this to try and make the best of something and try and help other people. Congratulations to Seeds on getting to Grand Final. And, of course, congratulations to 2 hoops on coming out on top.
100% on that one. Levi Hibbert with 20 points. Josh Pilkington with 15 and Jack Burden with 8 leading the way along with Connor Robertson for the 2 hoops Thunder. For the Seeds Uniting team, it was Luca Orman with 16 points and Spencer Morton with 17. That led the way. Harry Morton had 7. So good play from a couple of ex-SA Church Stars district players there. Great to see them still playing some church basketball around the place, James.
Yep, you can always keep it going in some way, and the SA Church competition is a fantastic way to get involved, as we said before. It's serious, but it's fun, and it's friendly, it's inclusive. There's some good people out there that you can get involved with, and it's growing.
100% on that one. James, thanks for joining us today on the coverage. We'll see you a little bit later on for the City Light corner game, of course, but good luck in your grand final this afternoon. That is coming up in about 20 minutes' time. Corner Uniting B up against the Brooklyn Suns.
Yeah, so I'll take a break from behind the camera and I'll get out in front of it now, TP.
You will see indeed. You're watching the SA Church Basketball Summer Grand Final Series. The 2 hoops Thunder take out the 2nd inaugural Youth Men's title. We'll be back very soon with the Men's 4 Grand Final between Corner Uniting B and the Brooklyn Suns. See you soon. Welcome to the SA Church, supported by Life FM Adelaide, SA Church Basketball Livestream. We are more than basketball, bringing you today's broadcast of community, faith and basketball.
Great sportsmanship there from Okawelu and got the steal as well. Unbelievable. But if you can do both, that's amazing. Deserves to finish. That is more than basketball.
Welcome to the SA Church Basketball live stream.
Barrow will push the ball down the floor here. Will run away with his smuggling and drops the floater in transition. Kylie, what a bucket.
That was awesome.
We are more than basketball, bringing you today's broadcast of community, faith, and basketball.
Stewart now. Reaches for the dunk. Unbelievable. And he flexes.
Supported by Life FM Adelaide.
Great sportsmanship there from Okawelu. And got the steal as well. Unbelievable. But if you can do both, that's amazing. Deserves to finish. That is more than basketball.
It's game time, so let's go live now.
Right there, ladies and gentlemen. That is more than basketball. If you've ever seen it. If you've ever seen it.
The Suns have risen to meet the Corner Challenge this summer, and they meet again after Corner tipped them in the Div 6 Winter 2024 Grand Final. Thanks to some James White free throws, an exciting season of high-paced play from both sides guarantees a third tight contest of the afternoon. Good afternoon, it's TP back here again, and joining me in commentary is the one and only Mitchell Hawke. Hello, Mitchell. How are you going?
Going excellent, Tristan. Definitely look like we're enjoying some grand final action today down here at the State Basketball Centre. Looking like a brilliant contest today as we get started.
Absolutely fantastic. You've got your game coming up later on, of course, over on Court 6. Everyone's talking about the seeds, Rezzies, of course, on the social media and that. So, but we're about to get this one underway with referees Dan Fell and Steve Greaves. And we're excited for the contest between Corner Uniting and the Brooklyn Suns.
Yeah, definitely some names to look out for Corner Uniting. James White, as he comes to the score bench now, definitely a sharpshooter, knows how to light it up, can break open a game within a short patch, and Jeremy Control setting the tempo early. He'll be able to control like these first few minutes, seeing how they break up like the offense and then setting the tone as we go into this big dance.
And watch out for number 13, Ryan Kipchurcher out there, along with, of course, number 10, Brian Matissa. And just trying to see who else is out there for the Suns. We're about to get this one underway here. Game 3 of your afternoon. We're really excited for this one. And it's time to get underway. And it'll be the Suns with the ball straight away. The handoff here looking for Ryan Kipchurcher, who's been so good this year, and for the Brooklyn Suns. Matissa, baseline, can't get it. Tipped out of bounds.
Solid look to start for the Suns, getting some good ball movement early, finding some penetration. Unlucky to drop, but good look to start for them. Very promising.
James White now playing his game. It's been a case of the commentary team have rotated through and played their games. I played my game first up today, of course, Mitch, and he'll be out here to White. Right in front of our commentary position, drives around Matissa. Looks here for Hollenby, but ignored him. Went to Josh Hollenby instead underneath. Strong play underneath. In and out of the cylinder it goes. Can't
Help
get it.
defense from the Suns working wonders. As now they look to lead transition. They push, go into the lane as now they settle down. And a nice pick and pop, mid-range jumper, just long.
And taken here by the Suns again. Open 3. In and out of the hoop it goes. Scores level after a few minutes. White in front of our position. Back out here looking for Codrell. Oh, White goes through with the step through. Did nicely. 2-point basket attempt there from, of course, John Webb. Couldn't quite finish that. And the Suns will get it back here. The Suns have been rising the last couple of seasons in church basketball from, I reckon, Div 8. Now they're all the way up to Div 4 in the summer season, so that tells you a lot. As Cotterell comes down with it. It's riding off the back of Ryan Kipchurcher. It's been excellent for them this season. White One of the most athletic players we've seen in quite some time. Wait, the step back three. Oh, Bake's at home. Oh, Bake is open on a Saturday afternoon for James White.
And he just knew that he got a bit lucky there, but with how the luck goes in the big dance, you just take them.
Now, I'll tell you what. He spoke to me before the game and said, TP, I hope you're televising this one for me. And I said, yes, he was. And he got that done. Back out here for number 2 for the Owino. Stolen back here by White in transition. White looks to drive. Oh, took the contacts.
Pure.
Makes it count. He is on. He's got the first 5 in this one, James White.
Yeah, he's locked in now. I think the only thing that corner need to be worried about is the offensive rebounds. There's been multiple offensive rebounds coming in off that first look. As now we get the first one to drop.
Ryan Kipchurcher opens the scoring for the Suns. 5-2.
Yeah. Great go-ahead pass.
Oh, Kipchurcher sends Webby back down.
Both ends, Kipchurcher wants a swing. Mid-range jumper this time. Just long.
My goodness, Webby comes down with it again.
All right, White, left wide open. He's going to take it. Oh, bang! He's on. He's locked in.
What is this?
He wanted the broadcast. He's putting on the show for the camera, and we love it.
Oh, my goodness. What a start. A man that has come out on a mission. James White. That the other way quickly.
Transition. White's trailing.
On B. Oh, sent away by Kipchurcher again. Second block in this game. And timeout to the Suns. My goodness, what a start. James White has the opening 8 points, and he is making a statement after his New Year Classic tournament in Victoria.
Yeah, and
wow.
Absolutely. White, player made for the big stage. He is dedicated to the cause, not afraid of those big moments, as well as we're showing at the early stages of these first 4 minutes of the grand final.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to talk about your grand final coming up, of course, and I can see here you've got the live in front of us. Hello, everyone at home here on the Seeds Resi's page. So tell us a little bit about the idea of how it came about, tracking the progress of a team that probably isn't one of the highest teams in the competition. I'm sure it's a lot of fun, though, what you're doing with the social media page around the Seeds.
Yeah, I think it's just very much when we got to the start of the season, after last season, playing a few games with them and now having a bit more of a cemented group. It was just felt like something that could just be another level to just how we just go about enjoying our basketball, really. So very much seeing the connection, the chemistry that we've built, and even just people getting behind us, even the little opportunities for people getting behind us on social media, just seeing a few of us just walking past, and just the love that we've gotten from the Seeds community has been really special.
Oh, that's excellent. That's really great that they've gotten behind you. It's Webb. Back out here to Hollandy. Back to Webby. Webby for 2. Oh, rolls in. Oh, he got the lucky bounce. Lucky bounce there, and it's 10-2. That ruins the James White run.
I think the back's easing off now for James as he's taking care of a bit of a defensive end. Team defense again. Going well for corner.
Cotter with the hands in the passing lane. Ripped away there by 0-0 for the Macomba. Solomon Macomba for the Suns. There's been a lot of new faces in this Suns team, and it's been really exciting to see. I'm really hoping that, the Suns will have more teams in the future because this is really cool.
Here we go. Transition on the way.
Matisa. Big rebound there by number 20 in Situma. Kipchurcher, too strong. Big start to this game.
Little underrated thing about the Suns offense, lots and lots of communication, making it clear for the path for Kipchurcher to go to the rim.
Stolen back here by the Suns, Kipchurcher, and he was held in transition, so this will be an interesting call. Foul is on Webb. Denise, just checking, John Webby is number 30. Correct. Thank you. I did think that. 10-4.
Space wide open, just long. Goes White, looks for the rebound.
Cotterell will come down with it again.
And it looks like the corner really wants to push the tempo here and how they can get the easy buckets to go. As the give and go works, White inside, pump fake, jumps up, not quite.
Oh, he
But
got
he
his
gets
own
on-
offensive rebounds.
Thinks about it, steps through, finger roll, no.
No, not quite. And hands in there from John Webby again. And taking possession will be Owino, James Owino. As Ben Hollaby checks out and checking into the game for the first time. New player this season, Alan Down, I believe, for the Corner Uniting. It's told pre-game. Here's Kip Churcher. Trying to get around Webby. Oh, good hands from Webby. Kip Churcher will get it back here pretty quickly.
Yeah, both teams like looking really good on the hands as well, and reading the passes, reading the dribble, just all the little things you need to do on this big stage.
Step through, number 8. Oh, not quite. And taken back here by White again. Now Cotterell. Oh, Cotterell. And there's going to be a foul here. Number 8 there in... just trying to check to see who number 8 is. You can check just over there who number 8 is. Russ?
Yeah, Duncan Kitovich is number 8 as well. It looks like there was a bit between him and Cottrell as well as we go off to the races. And he gets the bucket as well. There we go.
Great finish.
As we have a little stoppage in play by the looks of it.
And we're just looking at number 8. Now, Bruno Torres will sort this out, their team manager. So just trying to change the number, I think. So 10-4. 12 minutes and 50 seconds to go in this first half. It's been a great day of church basketball so far. We'll see if we can get to some of the results shortly in the competition, in case you didn't catch it earlier on in the day. The corner will get it back here. 10-6, 12:45 to go. And fouled there was the corner player. So that's going to be foul on number 8. Do we say that's Duncan Kipnetich?
Yeah, I believe so.
We'll check that scorecard anyway as Bruno Torres checks into the game. One of the original founder of the Brooklyn Suns. Oh, White from a long way. Oh my goodness.
He's on a
James
heater.
White.
He's on a heater. He's looking at us.
His name is White, James White. Oh, goodness. On a scoring spree at the moment. 13-6.
Kick out 3. Go!
Oh, down it goes. Makomba. The 3.
White already with 11 points in under 9 minutes as well. Mind that. He kicks with the dime. And one. Not quite M1, but still a handy finish there. Sorry. Thought I heard the whistle there. I think it was from the other court.
Webby makes it work. Now back here for Kivnetich. And the foul's on the floor. I think it's going to be on Cotterell.
And now they're subbing.
I think the foul's on Downey, actually.
Yeah,
So
and now Duffield getting into the game now as well. Like very,
Mason Duffield.
yeah, very much speaking to him pre-game as well. He was feeling a bit 50-50, but I'm sure like with a player of such confidence, he's able to pick it up as well as he just gets himself settled into the game.
Good defense there from Cotterell on Kip Churcher. Got to watch out because Kip Churcher's coming your way. And he draws the foul. That is very clever play from Jeremy Cotterell. Knew that Kip Churcher was coming, protected his body, and managed to draw the foul. We'll head to the charity stripe.
And that's one of the good things that Jeremy is able to do. Once he pushes transition, he knows how to read the defense in order to draw the contact. And that's like been a thing that when I've been playing against him, that's always been a great nightmare. When I've been playing with him, it's been a great thing to enjoy watching. as he makes the first.
And of course, she played in the New Year Classic with him back in Adelaide a few years ago.
Yeah, absolutely. Fundamental leader, really knows how to set culture well and just take care of the key things, little things, while also doing it at a high rate as well.
He's going to get one more free throw here. Just have a look here. The Suns and Corner have split their games this season. Kip Churchill missed the round 14 game, so that was pretty important from the Suns' perspective. As they get it back here. Now Taurus. Oh, sent away from him. Josh Hollenby shuts that down.
Great LD. Rotation.
And another! 2 blocks in a row. Goodness me. This is highlights package. We promised you a very entertaining game, ladies and gentlemen. We've got one. Here's number 8 going to work. Mukomba for 3. No good. Hollenby has it wrestled away by Matisa. Kip Churchill checked his feet to see if it's 3. And it did not even touch the sides of the rim.
I'm not sure if you're able to clip that, but you see the man in the crowd. He just knew straight away, wide open, that's in.
What a wonderful game of basketball so far. 19-12. It's all been the James White start to the game. That is the margin at the moment. Hollenby now back here to Cotterill. Flicks it out wide, looking for Hollenby for 3, a little bit long. Duffield.
And it looks like Brooklyn have changed their defense with Matone. Apologies, with Matoya.
Hollenby, 3-point shot, not quite. Big finish there from down. Ripped it down off the rim.
And it looks like they changed the defense for the Suns to adapt White's hot start to go to a box and 1, I believe, by the looks of it.
Is that on? Is that corner on? As Taurus draws the foul ahead to the free throw line. Bruno Taurus. So Taurus will head to the free throw line. As I said, Bruno is one of the original players of this Suns team. He had 8 points against Corner in round 14. So he misses the first free throw. And averages 10 points per game. He's a very solid double-double type player. Yeah, 10 and 10, basically. And probably a few assists chucked in there as well. And, he gets the O-board courtesy of number 8 out there. Mukombo. Now out here looking for Matisa. Flicks it wide here. For 3. Oh, that's good. Great finish there. It is Duncan Kipnetich. Just don't recognise him from years ago.
Oh.
I know. It's 21-15. As looks like Mohamed Taya is coming into the game. Yes, he is. Suns have brought a really strong. Got a timeout going the way of the Brooklyn Suns. 21-15. Here, Mitch. Let's have a look at some of these. So we flick back here. And you can see a great crowd for the Brooklyn Suns over here to our right. Magnificent to see from that side of things. Well, let's have a look at some of the results that have come through on some of these other courts. So I know that there's been women's grand final results are all wrapped up now. We did see the women's game earlier on today in the women's 1. In the women's 2, 41-13 in favour of the Burnside Ballers. They get the title over there in women's 2. And then let's have a look at some of the other results that we've got coming through steadily. As we mentioned, in case you didn't catch it early on, my Lighthouse Lightning, Mitchell, got the win 45-38 against CT Uniting Men's Red.
Hey, come on. There we go. Congratulations, CP.
Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate that. So we talked about how much we, absolutely rate seeds in the way that they play and their way of play. The Green Light 3 team defeated the Green Light 4 team in the men's 3 grand final. In fact, that would be the five grand final, I should say. 55-32. So there are some of the results coming through. Make sure you tag us in your photos as well. SA Church B-ball. Strong finish inside there from Taurus.
It looks like this could be the run for the Suns that they've needed. They figured out how they nearly caused a turnover. They do.
Oh, Kimnanich. Oh, not quite.
It looks like they figured out the defense now as they set the offense for how they go in transition. That's nearly a block for legal going position, but...
Oh, great hands there initially, but got a little bit of arm ripping through in the end there, did Makombo.
And just out of nowhere, after where things were looking a bit shaky to start for the Suns, they fought it back to a 4-point game as well after sorting out their defensive problems and now converting it to the offensive end. Once again, getting another stop.
Hollenby really fighting for the ball underneath. Ben Hollenby. Also plays for Corny United's North team as well. Out in the Northern competition, out John McVitie Centre on Tuesday afternoons.
Control for three, just short.
Well, that is unusual for Jeremy Cotterill to take a three in that situation because in the past he's taken a lot of threes. I mean, I remember New Year Classic game back in Tasmania. He had 53 points, I think it was, in a game. Lost that one, unfortunately. As inside, and one there, Bruno. Well, we don't talk about Bruno, but the Suns love to talk about their superstar. I think, Hawkeye, we don't talk about him enough.
Yeah, absolutely. He's looking. He's going about his business quietly as well as just very much getting stuck into his business, getting a few points onto the board. Now on 5 points, but a very even spread right now for the Suns on the scoring board. Only top scorer 7 with already 4 scorers for the game.
21-20. Nice close one. 1 point the margin.
Great inbound pass.
Well, they're trying to rip it to Josh Hollenby, but he's surrounded by Suns. They're back the other way, and there's a great finish from Taurus. And that's all over at the moment.
That's their first lead of the game as well, and the Suns fans love it as well.
21-22.
It looks like they're nearly trying to force the offense a little bit of contact. Nice.
Great feed there from Jeremy Cotterill underneath.
I think that needs to be how Uniting need to go about their offense as well. Very much as they've been trying to go force it in with the pass. That's where they've been Suns have been able to pick it off, but Control this time going aggressive, getting the opportunity for the charity strike for Hollenby.
Notice Greg Wafula checked in as well before, just in front of camera, number 16. Josh Hollenby at the free throw line had 19 points and 14 points in their 2 respective meetings this season.
Got our court that one, just out of court that one. So we'll go back to Uniting. And I think that's going to be an interesting thing, like going for the Suns as they approach this last 3 minutes of the half. Like, how do they approach their slow slats? Because they've been especially good when they've been swinging the ball, playing quick, going downhill. But in those little opportunities where they have to slow down the offense to create, what are those opportunities going to be looking like? Who's going to step up?
White will have possession here. Had a lightning start to this game. 8 points in the opening 5 minutes of the contest. 3 minutes 27 ago. That one was looking there for Wafula.
Again, it's the inbound pass. The Suns defense is doing really well about reading that and then getting a little tip, a little finger, and then that's where they go off to the races.
Scores level 22 apiece.
White, little floater. Yes, sir.
Good. White. Doing beautifully in this game.
Steps in for the three.
For three. Oh, placed it. Oh, my goodness. Bruno Taurus. And timeout going the way of corner. 24-25. The Suns take the lead for the second time in the contest.
Looks like we got quite a showcase here. Some really good offense, some really good defense. A few cash deposits for the bank as well, if you don't mind, here at State Basketball Centre. But ultimately, it looks like we have a great game for the Div 4 final. But yes, as we continue to go about the work for the Suns, I think once again they're proving once they get this sorted on the defensive end, they're just taking control, knowing what to do on the offense. They just love to push the tempo as well. Whereas for Corner Uniting, very much what I think they need to do is I think they need to get more looks for White again as well. He's had like only the floater just gone before, but very much just been very settled, trying to get everyone into the game. But ultimately, if he has the green light right now, give him the opportunity, give him the rock, let him cook.
Absolutely. This grand final, of course, brought to you by Life of Emma Adelaide. So you're listening to the Saturday scorecard every Saturday morning with Beachy and Mark.
Just one thing I have a feeling about this could be a vital 2 minutes for Corner Uniting. All the momentum's with the Suns right now. Who's going to stop it? How are they going to control the defensive end? How are they going to create a look to stick? And it's going to be interesting with White off the floor as well for these last 2 minutes by the looks of it.
24-25. Hornby got his feet on the three-point line, a little bit to the left. Taken here by Kipchurcher. Kipchurcher had such a good opening couple of minutes. The three ball there a little bit long from Wafula.
Nice ball by Cottrell there. Very much needed that settling as they're going off to the races. Duffield with the ball. Mid-range jumper. Just short. Great defense.
Great defense there from the Suns. Kipchurcher back the other way. Trying to get around a few. Kipchurcher for three. Left that short on the rim.
It looks like they're going to be riding this momentum for the three for the final 2 minutes as well. They've been saying first things that they've been doing out of this timeout is being aggressive to getting to the three-point line, getting a good shot, open looks. As Duffield set,
should get
pulls
that.
the trigger.
Oh, just a little bit short. Webby draws the foul. Yeah, Duffield's been short on a couple of his shots today. He did score 11 against them in round 7. We know he's a known sniper from out there. 14.7 points per game for Mason Duffield this season. But Webby's at the free throw line, and he's averaging 5.9, but it's having a bit of an impact at both ends of the floor as he misses the first. That's the number 30.
Over to Holmby with the rebound. Puts it up.
Oh, strong. Draws the foul. Suns over the limit.
And I think that's how United can control the offense once they go inside. Be able to space out the floor, make it wide open, and then they'll be able to work in from there.
So Corner take the timeout. Corner take the timeout here. And of course, Mitch, today it all ends in summer, but my goodness, it is not long before winter season starts. May 5, you can register your teams now by sachurchbasketball.com.au. We are really looking forward to the winter season ahead. We get a few teams back that we don't normally have over the summer. I'm really excited to see if a few teams are going to run it back, or even the teams that won some titles. Will they stock up with some new players, and will they climb their way up into some higher divisions? It's going to be really interesting to see. This is a great competition to be a part of, as we know.
Yeah, absolutely. And one thing that I'm incredibly excited for next season is the debut season for Fort Award as well. Just a group of young adults, early or late youth as well, that are just coming in, just giving another opportunity to glorify God in all that they do as well. So.
Is that right? You want to mention what team that was again?
Yes, Fort Lord basketball. So very much.
Fort Lord basketball.
So they've got a men's team locked in, and I believe they're aiming for a second men's team as well as a women's team. That's Hornby.
Oh, he's tried the Kevin Baker thing from last Sunday afternoon's NBL 1 Central contest.
That gives me a bit of nostalgia to the basketball carnival for the New Year's Classic as well. So.
Oh, that's fantastic. For the Lord Club. Look out for that one. Oh. As Hollenby picks it up. And now Cotterall back the other way. 40 seconds to go.
Tipped. Here we go.
Oh, like pinball. Taurus.
Great D. Draws the foul.
Hollenby wasn't sure about whether he was out of legal guarding position. And Steve Greaves says that he stepped across. And Taurus will go to the free throw line to extend the Suns' margin. This is the first.
And it may be an IQ play, trying to play quick to see if we can get one more just put back before the buzzer.
We need to be a little quicker than that. And he misses it. and that's where it would have been for Mohamed Tay. And we are at halftime. It is the Suns by a point, 24-25. It's been an enthralling game of basketball in this men's 4 grand final, Mitch.
Yes, absolutely. Very back and forth contest. Like first 10 minutes, very sticking with Cordy Uniting, White leading the charge. And then the last 10 minutes really just, that's where the Suns really brought themselves into the game from the 3-point line, being aggressive, selling themselves into the game. And now we're really back and forth in a very tight contest going into the final half.
Absolutely. Now, I believe you're going to head off and get ready for your game now here at halftime, or you want to stick around a little bit longer and see what happens here?
I'll stick around for a couple more minutes, I would say, TP, just to see how this game
pans
pans
at 4 p.m., mate. Like, you know, your game's not till 4:45. I
yeah,
mean, like,
absolutely.
You know.
There we go. I'm set. Don't you worry. I'm just
All
keen
right,
to
well,
chat.
let's go to a halftime break here. It is the Suns by a point. You're watching the SA Church Basketball Association Grand Finals of the summer. Back soon. Supported by Life FM Adelaide, SA Church Basketball Livestream. We are more than basketball, bringing you today's broadcast of community, faith, and basketball. Great sportsmanship there from Okawelu, and got the steal as well. Unbelievable. But if you can do both, that's amazing. Deserves to finish. That is more than basketball. Welcome back, everyone, here to the SA Church Basketball Summer Grand Final Men's 4 action. Back here at Waybill. Second half about to get underway. 24-25, Suns lead. Corner going to the right of your screen. Hollenby.
Just getting a little bit of a reach in there from the Suns defense. And it looks like Taurus with the hands for that one, with the 10 points to his name as well. So
He's played really well with Bruno Taurus. Well, it's gone the way of Suns. He didn't start this contest, but he's come in and he has absolutely impacted. It's brilliant to see.
Yeah, Webby going aggressive on defense as well once the ball's coming in.
As Kip Church, and this time draws an offensive foul from James White, who was in great position.
And from what I've heard just from the bench, that's his 4th foul as well for Kip Churcher as well. So maybe a little bit of a scouting report for what it means for him as he takes a seat to make sure that he's ready to break open this game still.
James Awino comes in. So Taurus and Awino need to step up here along with David Wambula, who's out there. Now, I'm hoping, ladies and gentlemen, I've got these names right at home. Didn't get a chance to check before the game. Oh, White launches. Oh, puts it down from a long way out. James White again.
He has that look in his eye. He is locked in. He wants this moment. He wants this more than anyone on the court right now. Holmby pushing transition right now. Feeds it back to White. Let's see what he does. He won't be afraid to pull the trigger once he comes up the court.
Get me a stat check on James White as he goes to work. Back here, and that's a great finish there from Webby.
19 points to James White's name.
A
Remember
grand
his
final
name.
MVP performance so far from James White. Really got it started. Oh, extra opportunity there, not quite.
And Duffield secures the ball.
Great pass.
To Hollenby.
Center court there to Josh Hollenby.
Where's White transitioning?
Oh, did well. He used his body well. Josh Hollenby. 31-25.
hot start here for Corner. That's exactly what they needed out of this break.
We've got the president of the Corner Uniting Basketball Club in Denise Cotterill to our right here on the score bench. Riding the emotions as always is Awino. Draws the foul from John Webb.
Good foul all around. So just allowed to bowl to stop, just to force him to settle down. As Control now looks like he's changed his number at a very... He wanted the New Jersey.
I don't have a replay, unfortunately, Jeremy. As, you have to go back and watch it on the live feed. Just scrub it back a few bars and you'll see what you get. Here's Duffield in trouble. Surrounded by
defense.
a couple of Suns. Tipped out of bounds. Eagle to go back the way of the Suns. Matisa. Good communication out there from both sides. Number 8 here now, Matisa. Nice inside. Oh, nice
Fundamental offense. Beautiful, beautiful fundamental offense.
Now back here for White.
Gone. Oh, it looks like they're swarming him when he's gone to drive. Not allowing him to get to the basket again. With him being on the heater, making his name known in this grand final.
31-27. 16 minutes to go here. Taken here by Hollenbeek. Oh, and going up for the clean block there, Awino, but the foul is on number 7 in Mohammed Taya.
And love the way how Hollenbeek went to the rim. Like, very much the offense was looking very low, like very base heavy. So he went up to the top and created his lane from there to be able to get himself to the line.
So Hollenbeek at the free throw line. His work this afternoon, please, Mitch, for Hollenbeek.
Yes, so just the 3 points to his name with the one foul, but ultimately been a big inside presence with a few blocks to his name, a fair few rebounds, doing exactly what he needs to do as a fundamental big man.
Josh Hollenbeek, leading scorer for Corner with 24 points per game. 31-27. Cotterill, the captain, calling the charges through there. Nice take there. Trying to fight for it. Number 8 for the Suns. Matisa. Nice pass inside. Torresor a little bit strong. That goes over the top of... Came off the hand of a Corner player there, so...
Left open.
Oh, and a little bit to the right. That rolls out of bounds. It'll go the way of the Corner Uniting. Now Cotterill here to Hollenbeek.
Yeah, and Control with the new number 20 now, the fresh jersey to his name. So, but now as we go into transition for the Suns, going to work, speed,
Friday.
Friday.
Oh, Cotterill thought he had good position there.
And the call was for the ref about the charge circle. So going to get the no call there as he draws the foul this time.
Yeah, drew the foul from number 8 there.
Just a little energy play that the Suns can ride again, as they did, such as in the first half after being a bit unsettled. As White goes to the rim, gets the contact, heavy foul, as he'll have to earn his points from the charity stripe.
It's a big problem for the Suns here is now that is their 7th team foul. So the next one means they'll be over the limit in terms of fouls. According to the scoreboard in front of us, 31-29.
Yes, and foul trouble looking like it's a Taran, with Kipchecha already with 4, number 8 with 3, as well as the 00 Mokamba already with 3 as well. So 3 players already in foul trouble. Let's see how he shapes up down in the clutch.
And White now 20 points on the board in a big game. Now has 21. So Suns back the other way. 33-29. Corner resume the lead again.
Great defense again.
Taurus.
Incredible defense from Hollenbeek. Great hustle all around for the offense. Little Sky Hook won't go.
Well, Matisa almost.
Once again, like the Suns being hungry on those offensive rebounds, earning them second opportunities. That needs to be on the scouting report for Uniting right now.
Dribbled out of the traffic. Now, of course, you remember these two met in the grand final in winter, and the Suns got the win by 3 points. I mean, sorry, the Corner Uniting got the win by 3 points, 39-36. Not to mention that. So these two have played a fair bit against each other in recent years. The Div 6 grand final.
Oh, nice screen, nice pop, not quite. As Control secures the rebound.
It's been strong.
He's been strong on the boards. Very underrated thing about
Connor really struggling to get it out of the backcourt here. White.
Oh, no way. Oh.
And that's on the floor. According to referee Steve Greaves there.
And also his fourth now as well.
Now White back out here, Hollenby. Hollenby wider here to White.
White
for
open.
three. And his feet set, couldn't finish it. Owino thought about going for the ball and decided to not go for it. Back out here looking for number 8 for 3. To the right, Cotterill. Hollenby. Oh no, threw it away. And couldn't get the finish. And number 8 will head to the free throw line. (33-29), 10 minutes to go. Pretty much in the final term now. The last 10 minutes ahead of us. Makes that.
And the heads up play for Control finds White. Nice inbound pass.
Oh, little alley-oop play to Josh Hollenby. Great find from White.
They've been looking for that play all game. That's how they're going to get that done, is by playing fast.
Matisa draws the foul there from White.
And that would be his second foul for that one.
Huge crowd here.
Feet set.
Sides.
Green light.
No, got it.
Green release. That time for Matisia.
Matisa with that. Great finish. 35-33. 2 points the margin. Cotterill feeds it wider. Just off camera. White. Can't get it. Ben Hollenby. Big boards. Big finish. Matisa. 37-33, 4 points the margin. Skips it wider here, looking for Matisa again.
Oh,
Feed
nice
inside.
pass.
Great find inside. Bruno Torres. Hollenby rips it wide, right in front of us. Ben Hollenby picks it up. Extra pass, down. Did not find it. Almost taken there by Owino, and then Torres got the resulting finish.
And a change in the Suns' offense, bring the momentum back to them. Playing a bit more full court press, not making it easy to bring the ball up. White. And so is the haters. 23.
Right on cue. Scores were level. Corner lead by 2. 39-37. A much more high-scoring game than we had the last time these two teams met in a decider. White now. Had it nearly stolen by Torres, but we've got a raft of subs coming from the right-hand side here. And subs coming the way of Corner as well. As Mitch Hawke will check out and head his way to get ready for his game.
Thoroughly appreciate the opportunity, TP, as always, and all you do for SACBA as well. And also very keen to see how this game pans out while I warm it up as well.
I'm sure you will. You can always go back and watch it or replay. Thanks for joining us, Mitch Hawke.
Not a problem.
Mitch Hawke there, our special comments. I'll take you through solo for the remainder of this one. 39-37, as I mentioned, was 39-36 in their last grand final that they met. And then on top of that, round 7, the Suns defeated Corner 51-45. Kim Churcher 15, Waffler 12, Matissa 11. James White had 20 points that afternoon. And Corner then defeated the Suns without Kip Churcher, who struck foul trouble in this contest. Lots of games to come. The big one between CityLight and Corner Uniting A. The men's 1 grand final for summer. There's going to be some high-level NBL 1 Central Reserves players that are definitely going to feature this afternoon. So at the free throw line, James White. Hey, Seth. Makes the first there, White. And makes the second. So it should be 41-37 unless he missed the first and I missed it. 40-37. Back here looking for Matissa. Guarded by Down and Down with the reach in. You can see the reaching hand there from Steve Greaves. Back out here, Matissa for 3. In and out of the cylinder it goes. Owino was there trying to reel that ball in. Couldn't quite get it. Now Cotterill. Back here to Hollenby. Now to Duffield. Duffield guarded here by Owino. Back to Cotterill. Cotterill now back outside here looking for Duffield. Back out to Hollenby. Hollenby for 2. Couldn't get it. Foul here on Cotterill. So, a sideline ball here. Well, baseline ball, I should say here. No, in fact, 2 shots here to Hollenby. My apologies. And the foul is not on Cotterill. My apologies. Combo with it. Now Matissa. Oh, looks to explore with his left-hand dribble. Got through a couple. Oh, and nearly tipped it in there, did Owino. Back out here, number 20, and they're just off camera. Couldn't quite. Kip Churcher back out there again. Important time for Kip Churcher. Riding 4 fouls. Great finish from Owino. 40-39. 5:50 to go. Nothing in this one. Duffield. Cotterill loops it up, looking for Hollenby. Stolen back here by Matissa. Back out Matissa for 2. Strong. Intercepted by the Suns again. And looks to draw the foul and does successfully. There's an offensive foul here on Owino, I think. James Owino with the offensive foul. Subs coming here. So timeout going the way of the Suns. Give us a chance to catch our breath here. We've seen some exciting action this afternoon. I hope you're enjoying this afternoon's SA Church Basketball Grand Finals. As we said, it is not too late to get involved for the next season. Bring your team in. Winter season starts May 5. Registrations will close April 18, so a couple of weeks away. And teams can register now via sachurchbasketball.com.au. And that's where you can find these things. The other thing as well, as we mentioned, is there is a tour that is going to Western Australia. South Australia will represent the SA Church Basketball Association. Well, there are plenty of players from here for the New Year Classic in Western Australia in 2026. So make sure you save your pennies, save for the flights, save for the accommodation. It is well worth coming along. Been every single year since 2007, since it's been on, and it is very much worth your while to come along and play basketball for a full 7 days. Starts on the 2nd of January 2026, the New Year Classic in Western Australia, formerly known as the Australian Baptist Basketball Carnival. As out here now, Kip Churcher. Lovely move, and then Hollenby got the rebounds, but the foul was on number 20 in Situma. Situma picks up that foul. And Suns over the limit in terms of fouls, so head to the free throw line will Josh Hollenby. Burnside and Christy Beecher playing over the court in front of us. No game behind us at the moment, but there will be a game there in the next time slot. The last time slot of the day, 4:45 is the last game. This one coming to a close. Hollenby got it. 41-39. Owino driving. Good finish. And scores the level once again here. We've got ourselves another tight one. 3:35 to go. Stolen back here by Cotterill. Going to work. Couldn't get it. Kip Churcher. Outlet pass. Number 8. Couldn't finish it. Tried to tip it in. There was Sidma. And the Suns blow a golden Sun-like chance there. Three minutes to go. Remembering clock stops at the 2-minute mark. And because of that foul, Hollenby will head to the free throw line. Which one? Not the Benjamin variety. It's tied again. 41 apiece. Then Hollenby at the free throw line. Misses the first. A huge crowd has gathered around court 5. Two minutes and 22 seconds to go. Clock continues to run. Misses the second. Makombo in transition. Extra pass here. Owino. Nice spin, nice move. Can't get the finish. Big rebound. Cotterill came up with it. Draws the foul. We'll head to the free throw line. A big time play from a man who's got IQ running through his eyeballs in Jeremy Cotterill. It's tight, it's tense. The spirit is still there, though, from both sides. 1:59 to go. And that's 5 fouls, 5 personal fouls on number 8. Waffler checks in. As does Duffield. Cotterill makes his way off as well.
Wait, Mum, have you got anything medical? Denise, have you got anything medical?
Cotterill subbed out of the game because of a cut in his knee or leg, so needs to do some work. Hornby going to work. Got it! Corner lead, 44-41. 2 minutes to go. Can the Suns find a way to rise again? Matisa for three. Got it! Oh, huge three, Matisa! We're all square again, 44. Another thriller. Between the two teams that know how to put one on. White now draws the foul. He is so smart at being able to lead with that left hand. Minute 29, 44 all. Now timeout to the Suns. 44 apiece. They are looking to stop corner winning again against them. What a game. Corner, 13 wins in the season. The Suns, 12. They overcame some good teams in Corries and Marion Church of Christ Mud Crabs in order to get to this stage. And we are back exactly where we were at the last grand final between these two. It is close. It is tense. It is tight. And if you love this kind of drama, why not be a part of it yourself? Get yourself registered. Come to this competition. May 5 is when it all kicks off. sachurchbasketball.com.au. Registrations are open now. Get your team together this afternoon and just come on in. 44 apiece. White at the free throw line. How many for White?
24.
24 on the afternoon for James White. 25. He has really stepped it up. Makes the second. 2 points the margin. Got ourselves a beauty. Matisa. Kipchurcher. And he travelled. Corner will get a valuable possession back. There's Cotterill. No sub. Now Hornby. Back here. Oh, stolen. Which way did it go? Away of corner. 46-44. Stuffield comes out and Cotterill comes in. All on the line. Hollenby tries to get it in. White pressing up the floor here are the Suns. Back to Hollenby. Back to White. White going to work. Hollenby, the finish, no. No good. Matisa. They pull up again. Kipchurcher. Step around. Can't bake it home. Nearly gets the board. Cotterill once again on the glass. The extra effort. Hollenby running out of time here, the Suns. White. It's been a great game of basketball. White, great fight inside. Webby will go to the free throw line. Has not hit the scoreboard much this season. Cracking game of basketball. Webby at the free throw line. First, no good. Game still alive. And overtime is still on the cards. The second, no good. Oh, Hollenby gets a pretty easy rebound. Finish as well. Suns have to go now. 25 seconds. Matiza. They're looking for Ryan Kipkircher. Taurus for three. No good. It rims out. Hollenby gets it again. Webby doesn't even have to score. Oh, no. He gives up the possession, leaves the door slightly ajar. Kipkircher is fouled by White with one, and it's given. That's a holding foul. No, in fact, what kind of foul is this? It is an unsportsmanlike foul, is it? Or are both teams over the limit in terms of fouls? No, it is. It is indeed. It'll be 2 free throws in possession. Makes the first, Ryan Kipchurcher. 48-45. The second, no good. It's going to be a 3-point shot to tie things up and send it to overtime. Here we go. 7.4 seconds. Matiza. He's got some space. It's fouled by Webby. Webby fouls him. I'm not sure why. It's a bold strategy. A lot of numbers being run through the machines right now. They're staying alive, those stat machines. 2 free throws to come. Two free throws to come for Matiza. Duffield in. Webby out. 5 fouls. He's done. Matiza at the free throw line. Trailing by 3 at the moment. The Suns. 3.3 seconds to go. First one, no good. Has to make this one. Well, they need a miracle. They need to get it out that 3-point line. Oh, the attempt there. No good. And corner prevail. What a game of basketball. The Suns had their chances, but unfortunately the Suns sets on their season, and Corner Uniting prevail with a second straight title for them against this Suns team. And they win the men's 4 this afternoon. 48-45. What a game of basketball. A very enjoyable contest between these two. There were blocks. There were attempted dunks that nearly went in. There were big 3-point shots. There was a lot that happened. As we go to a break here on the SACBA live stream. Back soon with more action here at the Wayville State Basketball Centre.
Supported by Life FM Adelaide, SA Church Basketball Livestream. We are more than basketball, bringing you today's broadcast of community, faith and basketball.
Great sportsmanship there from Okawelu, and got the steal as well. Unbelievable. But if you can do both, that's amazing. Deserves to finish that. He's more than basketball.
Welcome to the SA Church Basketball live stream.
Barrow will push the ball through the floor here, will run away with his swaddling and drops the floater in transition time. What a bucket. That was awesome.
We are more than basketball, bringing you today's broadcast of community, faith, and basketball.
Do it now. Reg for the dunk! Unbelievable! And he flexes.
Supported by Life FM Adelaide.
Great sportsmanship there from Okawelu and got the steal as well. Unbelievable. But if you can do both, that's amazing. Deserves to finish that. He's more than basketball.
It's game time, so let's go live now.
Right there, ladies and gentlemen. That is more than basketball. If you've ever seen it. If you've ever seen it.
City Light have won their last two grand finals in the community competition, but the corner present plenty of current and former NBL 1 talent as they look to take the title for the first time since their 2023 summer win over St. Peter's Old Collegians. Welcome back here, final game of the afternoon here at the State Basketball Centre between City Lights men and the Corner Uniting A. Tristan Prentice here, and joining me shortly will be James White this afternoon as well on the back of his Corner B grade win. It's going to be a terrific game of basketball between these two. As we said, they have had history with each other. Scores have been close, but teams have specific outs this afternoon. There's no Rigby Tanarovitz, and there is no Tom Bertram. Both out of this afternoon's contest. And for Corner Uniting, they have their lineup as usual. Led by Ben Cotterill, number 3. Number 11, Stephen Campbell. Number 25, Thomas Buring. 31, Adam Brown. 34, Daniel Brown. And 43, Luke Brown. And for the City Light team, Ivan Urich, number 00. Lawrence Furby is a new player in this team this season. Jonathan Meesday, who's been a feature of these games. Matthew Reginus, the cash register, as he was known back at South Adelaide all those years ago. Tom Giles, number 15. Number 30, Eddie Armitage, also known as the Green Arrow, because of his likeness to Oliver Queen, as well as his ability to hit outside shots. James White will join me shortly. Just next to me, getting unsuited for the day. Referees Peter Basby and Grant Andrew to get this final game underway here. For the final game of the summer. It's been an action-packed summer. This is the 23rd and final grand final of the summer season. And it will be Brown and Regness underway. And Campbell has that ball straight away. Long ball there for Brown. No good, and Urich comes down with it. So the good thing is with this corner team is if you say that a player's Brown, you're going to get it 50% right at the time. Giles. Outside pass here for Verby for 3. That one a little bit long. And taken here by Adam Brown. Rips it back out here to Campbell. And there's the 3 there for Corner to get underway. Meesday. Out here to Regness. Back to Urich. Now to Regness in the green to match his number on the back. Yeah, Matty Regness will head to the free throw line. It's a hold, and it'll be 2 shots here to Matt Regness. And Reggie has...
That's just where you go,
James White joins me shortly.
I think there was a bit of
17.7 points per game, Matty Regness this season. It's going to be an important piece of this City Light team this afternoon as he makes that free throw. City Light off the mark, 1-3. So City Light, a regular feature in the men's one grand final. Also for City Light as well, no Dodman this afternoon, playing Masters. I believe was the word we got from the City Light camp as Brown looks to draw the foul. And that's Luke Brown. Adam Brown out there in the number 31. Dan Brown out there in the number 34. Just off camera now. As Regness takes the rebound. 3-1. Meesday. Skips it wide. Looking for Urich. Urich looking to drive baseline. Looking to feed to Giles. Can't get it. Back the other way here. Brown. Now to Campbell. Oh, Campbell. Looking for the handoff there to Adam Brown. Guarded here by Meesday. Oh, Brown's lovely move. Couldn't get the finish. And back the other way. Almost the finish. Not quite. Now Verby. Out to Meesday. Skips it wide here looking for Urich, who gets it back up at the 45. Extra pass here, Meesday. Not much movement here from City Light at the moment. Giles has to think about the three. We go back to Urich. Very patient with ball in hand. Oh, great finish from Verby. Well, Lawrence Verby gets that basket. Important one for City Light as he levels things up 3-3. So not a hugely octane hard fast start here. It's Brown. Try to contain him. And that is a difficult thing to do because the MVP of the New Year's Classic in the A reserves can get it done. Meesday for three. Was a good look there off the hands. Long pass here for Brown. Brown goes up, can't get the finish. Regness comes down with it. Pushing back in transition. Now Meesday again. Just a wider here to Giles. A bit longer to Regness. In and out of the cylinder it goes. Can't get the finish. Brown back the other way. Now to Campbell. Back to Dan Brown. In fact, Luke Brown, I should say. Oh, no little pass here looking for Campbell. Back out here looking for Adam Brown. Makes the finish. 3-7. As we welcome back James White into the fray. Hello, James.
Hey, TP.
Congratulations on the big win for Corner. That was quite an exciting game of basketball, and you were on fire in the first 5 minutes of that contest.
Yeah, I think I said to the guys after the game that maybe in the future I should just do a couple of games of commentary beforehand because it seemed to lock me in. I was feeling really tired and a little bit nervous before the start of the game. I know my own shooting in grand finals hasn't always been the best, but then to come out and have a burst like that was nice. Of course, it got very tight, very physical, and dare I say a little controversial at the end of that game. But I'm glad that we finished out on top. It would have just been...
Adam Brown drops that three. He's on fire early.
Nice to have got there without the events of that last 10 seconds, that's for sure.
So 3-10. Yeah, it was a great game. Of course, pick up your second title in a row against the Suns as well as Giles inside. Nice move.
Yeah.
No chance of stopping him once he had that in the position underneath the hoop there.
Three-point game once again, and I achieved a personal goal of taking a charge. So add it to the record books. That was, of all the things that happened, that's the most exciting part.
Sorry.
There is just nothing like it.
Reggie going up there. And all of a sudden, just like that, we'll be back to 9-10. Now Brown. Back here for Luke Brown. To the left. And that rolls out of bounds.
Interesting stat today, TP. The home team is lined up on the bench that's closest to the pay area where you collect your tickets in the kiosk. And the home team has won each game so far. So it'll be interesting to see whether that continues with CityLight hosting and being at the closer end, or whether Corner can break the trend and win from the far end.
It's been a really interesting season. They've split their results 2-2, of course. There was one forfeit in there, but been high scoring. CityLight 66-70 back in round 2. As Meesday goes for 3, and that one's a little bit long. Brown comes up with it again. We'll just talk a little bit more about that shortly.
Well, the last game that these two played was a classic dead rubber. There were so many different players from each team, either not out there now or not out there then. For instance, Adam Brown didn't play in that last game. CityLight had a pretty all-star lineup with Brandon Traeger and Thomas Bertram and Jordan Dodman.
Yeah, that's right. Bertram had 30 and Traeger had 29 in that game. 82-56 is the one that you speak of.
But now they're not out there today. I mean, Corner was so short that I played for the A's in that one. So it's my first game in the A's for a while. I know Jonathan Meesday went off in that game as well. Had a nice one.
Yeah, 19 points for Meesday and plenty of work from the three-point line. That 70-66 game was a beauty too. Adam Brown dropped 42 points that afternoon, along with Luke Brown 10. And Tom Bertram, as we mentioned, not playing today. Got other duties. 27 for Tom Bertram.
Well, I remember talking to Meesday, and Ivan, I reckon as well, Ivan Juric, back in training before we went to the New Year's Classic, and saying about how they kind of like got off to a slow start in that game that you're speaking of. They let Brownie go off, and once he goes off, there's nothing you can do to stop him. Once he's made 6 hoops, like you can do box and 1, triangle and 2, you can double team him, you can triple team him. It doesn't matter. Like once he's seen it go through the hoop, it looks like an ocean for him. And,
absolutely.
As you can see, they're playing tight denial on him at the moment,
and he still makes
scoring.
the basket. Wow.
So
you just can't stop the MVP of the New Year Classic. That's saying something. That's the thing. These a lot of these players were teammates over in Melbourne earlier this year, as I've got here on my run sheet, of course, about that fact, James. I was going to say, so Adam Brown out there, Meesday,
yep,
Juric,
Tommy Giles, and our good friend Eddie Armitage over here, who joined us for commentary earlier.
Green Arrow sitting on the bench to our left here.
Yeah,
giving us a right look.
He did say he'd be on the bench today, but we want to see him get out there and nail a few threes, because there's nothing that gets CityLight going like a Green Arrow triple.
As Adam Brown misses the free throw, well, maybe he's human. 7-15.
Eddie's a good character there. He's laughing along as we're talking about him, so good on you, Eddie.
They did a great job covering for me while I was busy collecting an elusive men's 2 medal. Verby. I actually had a chance to get one a few years ago. I came in as a replacement player for the old Concordians a few years ago, and yeah, but unfortunately we weren't much of a chance in that game, but I got 5 points and contributed a little bit. A bit like your dead rubber game in round 15, like, you know.
You gotta get the wins when you can, because you just never know when you'll get back there again with whatever events happen. And even my team in the last game, for instance, with Josh Hollenby as the focal point, I was able to play the Robin role quite effectively and sneak under their guard. But with Josh going off the footy now, like, what's our team going to look like? Because
yeah, it's always the interesting part, isn't it? It's Buring. Back here to Campbell. Adam Brown, that's way too much space. Oh, he left Buring open and he finishes. Well, that's unselfish from Adam Brown. The thing is, I reckon he could still go at the top level in NBL 1 Central. Adam. He's a bona fide scorer as Giles.
Yeah, and
makes that finish.
He's got a tank as well. Like he can do it from first minute to last. And you're just wondering, like, a top team, how valuable he can be, because then he can put the more energy into facilitating and defending. And doing all those things as well by playing with some really good players. That's a sort of like alluded to myself. Sometimes when you play with good players, it makes the game easier for you and actually boosts your stats, even if you don't have as much as the basketball.
And that's the thing. It's about playing, you know, you sort of step up to the level as you continue to rise up, and it's only about playing 10 minutes or something. Oh, big block, Buring. Oh. There's 9-17 here. Corner with the early ascendancy. Luke Brown. Oh, that was almost way too easy. Armitage comes down with the rebound. Did really well. Back here to Mise. And draws the foul. It's Jono Mise.
Yeah, Mise reckons he's quite the interior presence, good around the basket. So. You'd like to see him get in the post.
Oh, I don't know what to say to that. Anyway, Mise's at the free throw line. He's been fantastic for all of us for the New Year Classic for so many years. He's led the way. He's now handed it over to, of course, Lauren Whitbread for the 2026 tournament, but he's been a terrific servant. He's a Cliff Cairns person as well. So in other words, he's got life membership with the New Year Classic group as well. So well done, Mies. Done some fantastic stuff.
Yeah, I reckon if you ever need a basketball get bag, he might have one spare.
He's got a few, doesn't he? He carries a lot.
Yeah.
That's why he's got those guns, you see, like the big muscles. Reggie goes up, can't get it. Buring. It's been a really handy addition to this corner team, Buring.
Well, they've needed some height.
Oh, there's a few teams that need some height. Can think of a few.
Probably not CITYLIGHT, though. I mean, they are missing Jordan Douglas today.
And count that as well.
But if we remember rightly, TP, when we commentated the famous SA win in the A Reserves Grand Final, Tommy Giles down the stretch was the difference in that game against WA. And, you know, he's sort of cruising into the game a little bit at the moment, but when everybody else gets a little more fatigued, his height stands out because as the game goes longer, he's not going to get any shorter. And he's what? He says he's 7 foot, doesn't he? But he's about 6'11".
No, he's about 6'11", 6'10", let's be fair. It's about the same size as that new guy that's joined the NBL West Central, Jacob Tryon. He's 6'11".
Maybe 7 foot with very, very large shoes on.
Well, 10-19 here. Corner have got the quick start in the first 15 minutes of the contest. 5:45 to go. Juric. Skip pass here. Oh, Armitage. He thought about it. He goes to pass. He probably should have tried to pop the three there. Armitage. Brown. Back here to Daniel Brown. Surely there's another Brown around. There's one behind him. Yep. Luke Brown. All three have the ball. Back here, Cotterill. Oh, they leave Cotterill open. Oh, that would have been a nice little look for Cotterill. He's got a good record against CityLight as well, actually. I'll touch on that shortly. Regness. Back to Juric. Meestay for three. It's been a little bit long on his shots so far. A little bit too much juice on the push there is Luke Brown.
Well, he's needing to step up the scoring today. That's the thing with CityLight. I reckon Mizo reckons they've got a group of about 20 people on their list to play.
Yeah, they do.
And they get about 5 or 6 every week. So
that's the thing.
They certainly have squad rotation. We could almost call it load management, but they probably haven't quite got their dream team out here. Let's not
They've got a solid team out there.
They've got a great team out there.
Oh, Regness. Oh, Tiles. Oh, with the left-handed floater off the window.
An excellent team, but
little skyhook.
They don't look quite as pacey as when Traeger and Bertram lined up for him a few weeks ago.
And you're right about that. Cotterill. Back out here looking for Buring. Foot on the line. Giles picks it up. Meestay. Long pass looking for Regness. Goes against three and finishes on his own. Cash money for the cash register. $14.21. That the other way, no good. Juric Now to Armitage. Long pass out here looking for Rejnes. Skip pass looking here for Meestay for 3. Oh, and that one, I said, a little bit long.
Going longer.
14-21.
Doesn't look too happy with himself at the moment.
And it's just not in the rhythm that he usually gets into.
I don't know. We've seen some very well. The youth men's grand final was a very intense game, wasn't it, TP?
Yeah.
And Brooklyn and Corner is always intense, no matter whether it's a grand final or not. Those are some of the most intense games I've ever played in. This game at the moment just doesn't look like a grand final. It looks more like a Saturday stroll.
It's in first gear at the moment, would be fair to say. 14-21. There's Luke Brown, the free throw line.
Maybe not having the subs, maybe having some different players out there.
But the reality is it's still just a 7-point margin. So watch after half time, these two teams will get rolling.
I just feel like taking the intensity out of the game, but still running up a score, it favours Corner. Because they're not a big, they're not a big team. They're not huge on defense. You know, it's like it doesn't matter if we concede 100 points as long as we score 101.
That's exactly
right.
It's a
type of mentality.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've played with them. They say anytime you open, shoot it. You know, not every team I've played on says that.
As Rejnes looks to drive, can't get that contact, but Giles can get that finish.
So it's
been effective.
It's not really run and gun. It's just fluent. It's a no hesitation game. Just take it. That's the philosophy. Whereas, you know, City Light are a little bit bigger and probably need they need the physicality to lift. They need the pace to slow down. They need a few, tougher buckets on the inside with a little bit of outside shooting here and there. I reckon that favours them more.
Oh, 3 there, Rejnes.
Yeah,
pulls that out of the arsenal.
Well, he's actually wearing Eddie Armitage's number 11 jersey there, so maybe a little bit of the green arrow
floating
over
into that.
Over to him.
That's Cotterill for 3. Doesn't get that one. And all of a sudden, it's back to a 3-point game, just like that. Minute 20 to go. Rejnes, nearly the hand in there for Corner. Meestay looking to drive, and we'll head back to the free throw line. Jono Meestay, try and put this margin back to 1 point. Hope you're enjoying the action at home, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a fantastic afternoon of summer grand finals. It's been really good. It's very tight over on the court in front of us. Looks like seats have just hit the front against the old Concordians. (20-22), 30 seconds to go. Brown slows it right down here. Yeah, it does feel like a bit of a Saturday afternoon snooze at the moment, but it could. Oh, they left Brown open in the corner. Misses that one. Armitage with it. 10 seconds to work it here. Rejnes. Shot clock and game clock line. Rejnes. Juric. Extra pass. Armitage on the buzzer. It's for Juric. He can't bank it home. And we are 20-22 at halftime here.
Not this time from Juric. It would have brought back memories.
Oh, would have brought back the great memories of his A reserves buzzer beater. Of course. Oh, no, we've lost the score. It's 20-22 at halftime here, James.
Yeah, it feels like it's a game that's been on Corner's terms, but, you know, that 7-point lead we're talking about is suddenly back to 2. I think City Light are really, really lucky to be this close, and if it ends up being the game in the 40s, that may very well favour them because Corner have put up some insane scores at times. I reckon. Well, I haven't gone through the exact averages, but I reckon they'd average around 70 to 80 in the game.
Yeah, you'd be right about that. So if you look at this, Corner had 70, 72, and 82 against, not Corner, City Light had 66, 72, and 82 against Corner this season. But on the flip side, Corner had 70, 65, and then we can put a line through that last game of the 56. But it's still high scoring, isn't it? So that's exactly what we get. I'm going to go to a quick break here, and we'll be back with more action soon here at the State Basketball Centre. Final half coming up on your afternoon of SA Church basketball action.
Supported by Life FM Adelaide, SA Church Basketball live stream. We are more than basketball, bringing you today's broadcast of community, faith, and basketball.
Great sportsmanship there from Okawelu, and got the steal as well. Unbelievable. But if you can do both, that's amazing. Deserves to finish. That is more than basketball.
Welcome back, everyone, to the final half of the SA Church Basketball Summer for 24-25. Winter season not too far away, as we said. But the summer of slam, steal and shot comes to an end. With our men's one grand final back underway, 2022. And corner will have it here. Cotterill. Oh, blocked there by Giles. Now here to Brown.
Oh, nice pass. Bit of bromance there.
Almost.
See if the pace lifts, TP.
See if it lifts a little bit. Regnes for three. Oh, in and out of the cylinder. Reggie just dropping by the scorer's bench and going, wow, how did that miss? That's a good looks. Brown won't miss that one. Oh, no, he did. Goodness me. I'll put the curse on him.
I feel like I curse him because whenever I commentate, he hasn't ever been like, really?
Oh, he goes to work. If you can't get it from the three-point line, he'll find another way to do it, Adam Brown.
Old-fashioned three-point play. This guy's just a born scorer. Like,
he is a genuine
away.
scorer. Genuine scorer.
But he does it within the flow. Like, he's not a ball hogger or, a high usage guy. He just goes and...
Certified bucket getter.
Adam Buckets.
Adam Buckets, Brown. Makes that one. What's he up to in the game so far, Adam Brown?
15.
15 of
The
25 points. Unbelievable. Urich now. The other way. Now Regnes. Pass inside Meestay. Little tip there from Giles. Not quite. Now Brown goes to work. Meestay. You just know that CityLight won't lay down. It's only 5 points the margin. Great pass inside. Armitage!
Eddie Armitage adding a flick back to the referee as well with the basketball. He's fired up now getting on the score sheet.
He is. He is locked in. Doing some beautiful work. And there is a great finish there once again. Adam Brown. 17 now in the game of the 27 for corner. Regnes.
But the guy who was guarding him, Lawrence Burby, is on the bench at 11. I just don't know if they've got anybody else who can really keep up with Brownie. We know Urich has done some lockdown jobs in the past, and he's quite sneaky athletic. So maybe he could run around on Brownie for a bit, but...
Well, that's an excellent point you make. They went and recruited a player to try and stop Adam Brown. Sometimes you got to do that when... Oh, yes! Oh, what a finish.
I've seen that at training a few times over the years. He doesn't always pull it out on game day, but...
Pulled it out at the right time.
Oh, nice, Ivan.
Now Brown for three again. In and out of the cylinder it goes. 24-27. Meestay to Regnes. Regness looking to kick it off here to Meestay. Back to Regness. This time, oh, that one a little bit to the left. Already looked like it was out of the hand straight away. Long pass from Armitage to Meestay. Back here to Regness. Soft touch. Beautiful finish from Matty Regness.
One-point game now.
Brown now.
Nice move by Brown and gets the roll.
Great
Luke
finish there, Luke Brown.
Of course, as dynamic as Adam Brown is, don't forget Luke Brown is a sensational player as well. He's a nice Robin to the Batman, as I was sort of mentioning a little bit earlier.
There's a few combinations out there like that. Armitage.
I guess that makes...
He's open for three.
Oh,
got it! Green arrow! Right through the target. Oh.
If that doesn't get City Light fired up, I don't know what will.
Wow. Just the ease that he pulled that.
Look at this. I called it. Urich is now boxing wanting Adam Brown.
Well, he's probably their second best defender out there, Ivan Urich. Next to Verby.
He's almost like a mic'd up at the moment.
He saw what was happening. Saw what was happening out there.
No, actually, I don't think that's quite boxing one. It looks more like a man at the moment. Maybe a loose man on everybody else, but with a tight one on Browning. Because Urich is...
well, he's got that extra length that could guard him.
Like I said, he's sneaky athletic,
but then
he's splitting. Urich is a great defender, and Tommy Giles, who's 10 feet tall, 7 feet.
Can feel like that sometimes.
I don't know, it's just like some big guys, you don't realize how big they are until you get right up next to them. But Tommy Giles just has a presence.
Regness back to Urich.
Like, he'd look big on a...
Oh, for back-to-back dribbles. Oh, yes!
Oh, it's a two. It's a two.
No, it's a two. Oh, no. Put it back in the holster. Put it back in the holster.
Yeah, he's got a very serious look on his face as Peter, who's a tremendous referee, by the way.
Indeed.
Always enjoy being called by you, Peter, and also working with you on occasion.
Oh, great hand in there from Meestay. Scores level again, by the way.
Oh, left hand.
And Meestay puts City Light in front for the first time this afternoon. 33-31. Now Campbell. Back to Brown. Tagged by Urich. Strong play from Regness on the glass.
Probably needed the kick out on that one. I reckon Dan Brown might have been open. For the sake of it, we'll call him Alfred. So we got Batman, Robin, and Alfred in there.
There we go. Here's Giles. Inside of Regness, and all of a sudden, big momentum for City Light. They've scored, I think, the last 8.
Well, I don't think Corner's ever taken a timeout before, but they might need one right now.
I'm certainly thinking about it. They find a way to get through situations as Brown steps through. I think it's also a case for Corner. They want to run this game as long as possible.
Well, they don't get rattled, and if they do call the timeout, then the clock stops for today. So
exactly,
it might be a good time to do it.
Meestay.
Oh, Brownie
stole it back.
Meestay with some intent.
Great work from Brown. All of a sudden, got it to Brown, and just like that,
back as well. Like, it's all those hustle things. But
2 points the margin.
Urich isn't looking too good.
Yeah,
at the moment, and he does have a bit of an Achilles history.
Have to check on that. Shaking his head, so he might need to come off in a minute. Oh, Ivan Urich, we hope you're okay. As so Stephen Campbell with the foul. Urich has to check out. Hopefully he's okay.
Verby's back in. He's on 3 fouls, so he's going to have to be careful. But as we've seen today, sometimes racking up fouls earlier in the game doesn't necessarily... I know in our game we had the other team's dominant player on 4 fouls there for quite a while, and he never got fouled out. So, in my opinion, he certainly got close, but... at the end of the day, you just got to keep playing and hope for the best. Giles with 2 makes to make it a 4-point game. Biggest lead for City Light in this one.
Just like that. Back out here for Brown for 3. Comes up a little bit short. And back down the other end. Nice play from City Light to stay in front. 39-33 by 6 points. 11 minutes and 9 seconds to go. And can't get that one.
And corner are going to take the timeout. First for everything, TP. We've had some unique moments today.
And you're not wrong about that one.
Just recapping a few results for today. City Light women, the LADYLIGHTS, they had a dominant win over the old CONCORDIANS in the women's grand final. 2 hoops knocked off Seeds in quite a thrilling grand final. 2 hoops just a little bit too strong in the last few minutes. And then we had an absolute nail biter that really felt like it could have gone in any direction multiple times today, with corner just getting up by 3 points over Brooklyn, who incidentally missed 3 or 4 free throws late in the game with the game on the line. So Brooklyn are certainly coming along and improved a lot since they started in the lower divisions. And we certainly had our work cut out for us today, but fortunately we got up, and now corner are out here again, and after a nice start, have fallen 6 points behind City Light, who also have possession of the basketball. So there's a lot at stake at this one, TP, because whoever wins this one, they win the double today.
That's correct. That's right. A lot on the line for both clubs. The City Light, of course, with their women's team. I did hear maybe there's a possibility we might even get a 3rd City Light team by winter season.
Well, if
it's being worked on.
If their players are available, I mean, you know, then again, if they're a little bit overloaded, you know, we could use an extra player at corner. So
I think it's more like they're looking at putting in like a sort of like a middle to lower division team, which is really exciting, because I'd love to see some of the guys that maybe aren't the most skilled basketballers coming from that church. That'd be fantastic, as we've seen.
Yeah, I think so. It's really interesting how they only have one team when they're like, it's quite a good location as well, the City Light Church, in terms of being able to attract people there. They're not exactly, you know, out in the wilderness of South Australia. They're, yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens there, of course.
Buring now, back to Campbell. Now to Brown. Brown going to work. That's tough. Oh, can't get the finish. Miste comes down with it. So corner dominated the opening half. Not really dominated, but they had the very handy double-figure lead. And all of a sudden, City Light now hold themselves with a 6-point lead with 10 minutes to go.
City Light have just worked themselves into it, and corner just...
There's Miste for 3, and that one's long from Miste.
Early on, corner...
Oh, Verby.
Early on, corner and City Light both looked flat. You know, like we said, it looked like Saturday afternoon stroll. But when corner are on top of the game with Brown and Brown scoring at will, sometimes it looks like that. Sometimes they can take the edge out of the game, and that's what they were able to do really well. But City Light really tightened up. Saw Juric playing some good defense on Brown, even though he did get a couple hoops. But at the moment, like, the scoring's just dried up for corner today. And something to take into consideration as well is corner didn't play last week.
That's right.
Their opposition, I believe it was the Shaboons, was it? Forfeited the game. And I can tell you, we were in a similar situation in the Bees a couple of years ago. We had a lot of buys, essentially, because we were scheduled against a team which forfeited a couple of games in the lead up, including the semi-final. We got out there on game day, and the other team were just in a much greater rhythm than that.
As Giles makes that one.
other team being the BCUC Brawlers, who have gone up and played some high-level basketball and are a very good opposition. We needed to be on form to be able to beat them, and we weren't, even though we'd had a really good regular season and finished top. And, of course, Corner set the tone for most of the season. It was only that last game, essentially a dead rubber, where CityLights snuck in front of Corner. But, yeah, between that game and Adam Brown not playing the previous week, Adam Brown hasn't played it for Corner in 3 weeks.
Yeah, so it's been quite some time as Reggie's at the free throw line.
And sometimes, I suppose at a professional level, sometimes it could be a good thing if you're taking a beating. But I think at a younger level, yes, it avoids the chance of getting injured, which we never want, of course. But, you know, sometimes you've got to risk it to get the biscuit. It's like you've got to be in a game rhythm. And if you're not, you can lose touch pretty quickly. He started really well, started the half really well. But CityLight are up by 9 at the moment, and this is getting dangerous, TP.
Yeah, it certainly is. Brown. Now back here for Luke Brown. Cotterill. Oh, blocked there by Giles. Not in this house. Mees Day for 3. That one a little bit to the right. It's been going a couple of different directions for Mees Days. Verby for 3. In and out of the cylinder it goes. Can't get it. But CityLight have the lead. 42-33. Brown's got it. Wants to change things. That one to the left. It's been some missed targets.
Yeah, you can just see, like, with the players getting a little bit more fatigued now, Tommy Giles' size is just so impactful.
And you can tell that even at this level, the fatigue is starting to settle in a little bit.
I feel like Tommy Giles, like on a really strong team, you could just play him for the last 10 minutes of the game and let him be the best player and not worry about playing him the rest of the game.
It definitely is a possibility.
He could just come in and impact. You know, he's almost... Well, basketball is a rotation-heavy sport, but think about like a sport like soccer where sometimes they come on in the last 10 or 15 minutes after not playing all game and they score a goal or, you know, make a big defensive play. I feel like if basketball was played like that, a survival of the fittest, you could just chuck him on for the last little bit and let him impact the game. He doesn't even have to have the ball. He just needs to be out there.
It's Mees Day. We'll kick it wide here, looking for Verby. Let's get back to the action here. 5 minutes and 15 seconds to go. 42-33, Resness. Now to Armitage. Back to Giles.
Oh, look at that.
Nice pass inside, Verby. 44-33, and they're up by 11. And at the moment, the defense of CityLight is causing problems for Corner's scorers. Brown is trying to run it off the gauntlet. Back to Luke Brown, and all of a sudden another rebound for CityLight here. Oh, and a bad pass there from Mees Day. Stolen back here by Brown. Got the transition. Adam Brown, feet set, and can't get that finish. He's missed a few this afternoon. But he's still a dangerous prospect out there. This game's not done. It's only 11 points. There's even Armitage will make it 13. And Corner a little bit flat at the moment. It won't take much to get them back into it. As Brown goes to work, and he misses that one. Now Resness comes down with it. And CityLight just have this way to be able to find a lead and maintain it. It's been the story over the last few seasons. Brown now will go to work. Extra pass here looking for... And that's a nice touch there from Luke Brown. That's all they need to do is run a couple of sets like that, get a few stops, and then right back in the game.
Maybe that'll ignite something down the stretch here. I think if they can, Corner have got to press up a little bit more and try and change the pace of this game because CityLight are just...
Oh, Resness drops the 3.
They're almost playing a professional pace now. You know, at the start they look cruisy, but now they look deliberate out there. They know exactly what they want to do and are executing it well.
And they're missing quite a few transition 3 shots at the moment. And that's really hurting them as Armitage now picks it up again for CityLight. Knees day. Out here to Giles. Oh, they leave him open for a long time. Oh, and he can't knock it down. Thought about it. 2 minutes and 59 seconds to go. Just under 3 minutes as Brown is fouled. By so timeout going the way to City Light. Here you go. They're going to call the timeout here. 49:35 with 2:42 to go. They know the clock will stop. And that's important here. As James, if you can grab us the scorers so far in this contest this afternoon.
Yep. Adam Brown still has a game high 19. Of course, most of those
only 4 in the second half, though.
Occurred very early in the game. Matthew Reginus has 16 to lead City Light, and Thomas Giles 12 points. Of note, Edward Armitage 9 points.
There you go. He's had good contributions.
Yeah, well, I told him to not have that negative attitude about being on the bench, and he's come out and
he's played really well.
Made a real difference, I think, like since he came into the game. And like I said, it gets them going when he scores. He's definitely a team favourite, very popular member. And in a higher paced game, I'd give Corner a chance, but with only 35 points scored so far, it's going to take a phenomenal effort for them to get up from here, TP.
And you're not wrong about that. Now back here. Oh, rolls in. A very friendly interception with the basket there was the ball.
Sometimes it's just a little thing like that that, changes things.
29-38. Oh, that's pretty easy from Verby. Some back out by 13. It's not over yet. 2 minutes and 24 seconds to go. Brown for 3. Oh, banks at home.
That is the spot for a bank today.
Yeah, it comes.
I know a little about that. Foul, no, not too much harm done.
So 51-41 as the clock ticks to 2 minutes. Oh, and stolen almost here by Ben Cotterill. Great hustle from Ben Cotterill. It's not over yet. Now Meestay. Here to Regness. Giles, who's going to finish it? And Giles gets the and one. Buring got a little bit of contact on the way through. And it looks like the City Light might just get home in this one. Which means Corner once again will take second place. They haven't won a grand final since 2023 against the St. Peter's Old Collegians. And normally it's been City Light that has stood in the way of that happening. Extra pass. Regness.
Yeah, Regness
all over Brown. And he has to be, because Brown is the one that can stay with it. Pass out here to the other Brown, and I think that'll just about do it, possibly. 12 points to margin. Verby was really good early before getting into foul trouble. Regness picks it up. Couple of dribbles here. Now back to Verby. Armitage. Giles finishes. And strong. Was Giles 55-41, and he's been fantastic for City Light this afternoon. Giles was ripping that one up for the corner.
Yeah, now with an equal game high, 16 points. And in the end, probably the difference between the two teams.
It's been magnificent this afternoon, Giles.
I think once again, a grand final MVP and going the way of Tommy Giles. If as commentators we were giving out medals for that, he'd have 2 from me by now. In the last 2 grand finals I've watched him. So.
Well, City Light are in need of some challenges, aren't they? There's certainly some teams out there that are waiting in the woodworks, you think. Some teams that They get a couple of additional players and they could really challenge. 55-43. Armitage now back here to Verby. Verby going to work on the left hand. Back out to Rejnes. Now to Verby again. He's fouled by Cotterill of the Ben variety. It's been a good afternoon of church basketball here, James. We're ticking to 5:30 in the afternoon.
Certainly an exhausting one, TP. I don't know about you, but I'm sore all over and could probably use a good night's sleep. But first of all, we've got a
bit to do afterwards, don't we?
Got an NBL one night out with Sturton Centrals.
Absolutely. As City Light prevail again. Another one for the City Light team. We hope that Ivan's okay to our left here. But they win 55-45. Tom Giles was fantastic.
Big second half.
In this game.
Big second half, 35 points to 23. So.
Well, there you go. That's what was the difference in the end.
Probably more on track for their usual 70-odd points for City Light. Corner, yeah, as we said, I think the lack of match rhythm in the end probably hurt them, even though a lot of the City Light players are different from other weeks, you know.
And you can see here Giles and Adam Brown, they know each other, they're teammates for South Australia in the New Year Classic. This is a good win for City Light, considering that they didn't have Bertram. They did not have Akhtan Rovitz, and they did not have Donman, and yet they prevailed. And they did not have Traeger either, and they prevailed.
There's some big names there. I tell you what, if they could split and have two pretty incredible teams.
They probably could. That's
be
a really
City Light.
It was a really solid win in the end, though. I think we're going to wrap it up here from the SA Church basketball finals. It's really close over on court 6 between Seeds and Old Concordians. But we're going to have to pack things up here, of course. But thanks for joining us, and make sure you get involved in SA Church basketball for the winter season ahead, James. And yeah, to everyone out there, thanks very much for joining us this afternoon.
Thanks for having me, and we'll look forward to some more games and grand finals in the future.
Absolutely. Well, you've been watching the SA Church basketball summer grand finals, of course, thanks to Life FM Adelaide. Make sure you tune into the Saturday scorecard and listen to all the sports results. We'll be on there shortly in the coming weeks, probably after Gather Round, I would imagine. They've got a Gather Round special next Saturday morning. That's what will be happening. So for now, it is goodbye, and we'll see you for the new season up ahead very shortly. Supported by Life FM Adelaide, SA Church basketball live stream. We are more than basketball, bringing you today's broadcast of community, faith, and basketball.
Great sportsmanship there from Okawelu, and got the steal as well. Unbelievable. But if you can do both, that's amazing. Deserves to finish. That is more than basketball.